I like how it, like, deletes the top slot there, like the default. Yeah, full run of this game's about 2 streams, Baylor. If you played faster than I did and didn't talk to chat, you could certainly do it in the length of 1 stream, but... Oh, it looks like this fixed itself. We don't have everyone confident and excited to start. So that's, it's unfortunate, I guess? I don't know, it's probably a good thing. We do still have this, this sadness, because she's overcome with guilt. Hey, ZCG. What was she guilty about? What horrible thing did we do? I'm trying to remember what horrible thing we did. What awesome thing we did. More like. Yeah, it's like right on the cusp of a game I recommend, Baylor. Like it's got some cool stuff, it's got some bad stuff. The iteration per run is long for my taste, but it's if you think about it, like you can kind of think of it as like mix of FTL and XCOM as the easiest analog there. Like whereas a full XCOM campaign was probably what, like 7 streams or something, maybe more. I don't remember exactly. This is like 2 streams compared to like an FTL run, which is like 3/4 of a stream. Hey, Skaz. Oh yeah, that's right, we punched a nun in the face. Yeah. Is the screen black? That would be stupid. It shouldn't be black. I think it's just you, Radiant. Yeah, it looks like it's fine on my end. At least it claims it's fine on my end. Alright, I think we, yeah, we'd already finished buying all our stuff, so it's time to venture forth. I think we were gonna go to Transylvania. That works, I suppose. Our other option was, oh yeah, the Emerged Isle. We don't really have nature challenges covered. And like Golden Research versus status, like I guess I'd rather Golden Research a little bit, but not by a huge margin. We're only getting like 1 or 2 more researches done anyway. So we're probably gonna end up getting like the tool here or something like that. Or a perk. Maybe the perk. I'd lean towards the tool. Buffing my odds when Maria can't crush a challenge is nice. Baylor. The unlocks, so the captain unlocks. How it works with your characters is you can select whatever characters you want as your secondary crew members, but for your actual captain, who has a like special captain bonus, you only start with 4, and then any unlocks you get for the other ones last the campaign. I think all of them are just unlocked by using them in campaigns, basically, and surviving like enough missions. So we survived 3 missions, so Maria's unlocked as a captain. I think if we survive 4, Bia will be as well. Oh, the research tree does not. No, that's single campaign. Interestingly, I did find out that the higher levels of the research tree cost less than they did the first time I played this. Because like the first time we played it, we had like a huge science focus, and we like I don't know if we even completed 3 trees. It gets so expensive. The treasure scouting flag. What? You are about to solve another mystery. The Globus Cruciger of Charlemagne, long thought to be a myth, has been tracked down by the renowned explorers. It is said that though merchants and... Through was right. It is said that through merchants and thieves, the Globus Cruciger ended up here with a noble family. Harry is determined to find this elusive treasure. You'll have to be careful. Wild wolves are a common threat, and the few travelers that have passed through here have been met with mixed signals from locals. They even spread preposterous stories of cursed lands. So this is like a two-part thing. We hit this one first and then head to this one, I guess. Oh, there's supplies here. That's awesome, except that we don't want to go there right away. Oh, man. Most of the paths off of this are 2, though. At the very least, we should maybe go 1, 2, though. A lot of times the supplies only give you 2. I think either way, we're starting here. Wow, more supplies. After a walk through some forest, you see a big area where all the trees have been cut down. You first suspect the villagers building a settlement, but then notice a sign with a cultist symbol and text that says, "No sign of the tree here. Continuing our search." I get 1 whole study for that, huh? That's very sad. They cut down the research trees that grew there too, so it would seem. So it would seem. Alright. Gonna be mildly sad if it gives us more than 2. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, 1 resolve is way better than 2 study. Next to a fallen tree, you find some dim, glowing mushrooms. They seem edible and sure have some interesting properties. It's not the supplies I was expecting, but I guess that's okay. And the paths on this map get weird, man. Here. Nothing. Harry tells the crew that he's never seen so much uninteresting stuff in a single day. Harry actually becomes angry about it. Ooh, there's a 0 over here too. Okay, so we definitely want to take advantage of that 0. So I guess now I'm thinking like here, and then figure out if we want to hit any of these other ones, and then head up here and then to the supplies and on out that way. Man, there's so many 2s over here. So probably out that way. Oh man, another purple thing. You walk along a small road that leads you through the forest. You encounter a merchant who asks for a favor. This next bit is tricky. Many smart wolves here have figured out that I come through this part of the forest the same day each week, with a cart full of dried meat. If I can travel with you, I'll reward you handsomely. Wait for an hour so the wolves are stuffed when you pass through. Hey, Frankfurt! Been a while indeed. Deal. You have some time to prepare tactically for the journey. This could greatly increase the odds of making it out of the forest alive and well. Who will lead preparations? How about the one that has a 6% chance? Oh man, but if she succeeds, we get a bonus campaign. That would be better if it succeeded. Bia draws out a good formation and uses surrounding materials to reinforce the cart. You and the merchant cross through the forest. After a little while, you hear the howling of wolves, and within minutes, they start attacking the cart. Well, let's build up odds. Tactician, fighters, alright. We'd get slightly better rewards from fighting them, maybe? But this is way faster and similar. You fend off the wolves successfully by making good use of the cart in a tight formation. They won't be coming back anytime soon. But maybe the journey should be easy now. You reach the end of the dangerous part of the forest, and the merchant keeps his word. Thank you so much. I think I'll be able to cross this part of the forest for the coming weeks without a worry. Here is your reward. Exchange some words and finally part ways. Yeah. Get some cash money. Let's hop over here, grab this fight, and then oh man, there's another 0 over here. We might be going like somewhere in Thailand. Okay, so that's the plan, right? Here, here, up here, over here, back over here. Grab the supplies. That's gonna cost what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we don't want to do that, but we start with a 0 in any case. Eyes are watching you from the dark forest. As you quicken your pace, it becomes evident you're being stalked by wolves. You take off running, but the wolves are too fast. Does one of my characters have a level up? Did they? Be kind of sad if I didn't use it and they had one. Don't know if I could actually check that right now. Yeah, little Oregon Trail Frag Fair. Alright, so just the 3 wolves. 50 health. No physical defense. They're hard to sadden. Wolves apparently don't get sad very easy. Let's see. Let's just see what this looks like. Oh. Oh, starting this confident bonus, man. Ridiculous. Alright. Dunked. The fight is concluded successfully. That was a hard-fought battle, I guess. Attack averted. These hungry howlers will bother you no more. I don't think Bia had that level before, but I could be wrong. Hey, squirrel! So neither of these are like amazing, but both of them add a thing. Really, both of them are like, I don't know. What do you got? Just like, pick your favorite in chat. Do you want an offensive tactician perk or a reflexes quick thinker perk? Let's see. Oh, do I know what? Oh, it gives attack and 3 armor. That gives 2 grit and a speech. Okay, so this actually gives a little bit better stats, I would say. Not like a lot better, though. 2 grit's also fine, though. Yeah. It's kind of whichever. Clearly we maxed tactics out already. Sometimes I check for specific pieces of it rather than just a general tactician perk, though. Frag Ferret, should you get Fez? Probably. Fez is quite good. I don't think of it as absolutely amazing, but I would definitely say it's quite good, and I enjoyed playing Fez. It's got a really cool visual aesthetic. It's got good, enjoyable puzzles. It's got a few BS puzzles, but they are all optional. Alright, so no one cares. I'm leaning reflexes. Well, reflexes is the one that is like a little bit worse for my stats, though. And I mean, this is the slightly more glass cannon-y thing because it gives me more attack power. So I think that's actually the one we should do. Let's do offense. Done. Because now we've got cripple slash. Oh, that's only if they're terrified, though. But we can attack twice. We can attack 1.5 times. All for 52 damage. Yeah, like just crush things that are as long as they're vulnerable to physical. As long as that is the case. It's actually pretty awkward to hit. Oh, there's a... Yeah, that's right, there was another 0 down here. It's really hard not to take advantage of this. Of course, this could just be a dead beacon, and it often will be, but... Gotta try for the 0, man. Nothing special to be found here. Only sadness. You walk a narrow path through the murky swamp. Sometimes you see a half-sunken ruin, obscured by the thick fog. You can take some extra time and supplies to build a raft and scout the swamp. Yes, but no, also. I'm gonna, like, ruin myself here by spending these supplies. I gotta do it! You search far and wide in the swamp, but the crew keeps getting lost. In the end, it just seems like you were going in circles and nothing was found. Bugger! Bugger indeed. Everything is terrible. Alright, maybe they'll give us some supplies here or something. I don't know. We got no supplies. Oh, there's more supplies over there. That's good. During your travel through the forest, the mist becomes thicker and thicker. Eventually you're surrounded by it. Something mysterious must be going on. Continue looking for something special, obviously. Hey, Dr. Mojo. Harry leads the crew through the woods. Ah, yes. Baba Yaga's hut. Suddenly they bump into what appears to be a giant chicken leg. As the crew looks up, they notice there is a house with 2 chicken legs that can actually walk around. What a story. If we fail, the result is failure. Probably some lost resolve or something. That's probably okay. Alright, Maria. Ask the house to let us in nicely. You got this. No problem. Easy every time. Oh, God! Nope. The house totally ignores you and moves away. There's no way you can catch up to that thing. Okay, nothing bad actually happened, though, so that's good. And we got our supplies here, so that's really good. A nice find. An abandoned hut with an overgrown garden containing many great vegetables such as potatoes, carrots, eggplants, peppers, and cabbages. Uh-oh. Inside the hut, the crew finds cooking equipment, conserved ingredients, and some herbs and spices. The crew decides to use the vegetables and other things to create a lovely dish. Oh no. Oh, I can just do this. Okay. Yeah. We will just do that. We can't afford to waste the supplies. It's really sad that it's only one, but oh, there's more over here. It's in a dumb spot, but... Oh, and then that doesn't connect back to... This doesn't connect to anything! Also, this is only 2s to the corner of the map. Oh no. That's some bad news, bears. A cultist hideout. This old medieval tower is decorated with black and red banners. Knowing those pesky cultists, it must hold stolen valuables. Lucky, there's only a few cultists guarding the tower. If you want to enter it, now's the time. Okay, I was gonna say, we should have some more. We got 2 over there. Blue cultist. Secretly a good guy in the wrong place. Red cultist. if we become devious, they deal well with that, apparently. Okay, so they've only got 3 movement. Let's go dunk these guys, then set up for more from there. Oh, these ones look the same, but they're different. Okay, this is the only one that's different with the devious bonus. They do kind of look like Jawas. Out of curiosity, what kind of damage is that looking like? Not a huge amount. Oh, you can't reach anyone to stab their face off. You can friendly them from a distance. What's that look like? The other two can probably just kill him, though. She shouldn't have a problem dunking someone, and you can probably do it in either fashion. Yeah. And out of curiosity, it's not even still that much. What does this one do again? Oh yeah, if we're aggressive, it'll stun non-boss characters. So you wouldn't ever want to do that unless you're, well, I guess it gives you a friendly 2-distance attack. Another one. Yeah, not so sure about that hard play. But we won't worry about it for now. Just gonna dunk some dudes. Best buddies! We want to keep it friendly right now, so we'll have speech defense if we need it. Okay, so the this stuff is actually the muck that is slower to move in, I guess. I really wish that was more clearly labeled. But yeah, considering I can't move here, that must be, so I don't need to... They're not going to be slowed down, except... Well, this guy is. This guy won't be. These guys should lag far enough behind that we can kind of dunk at least one of these guys before they catch up. So if I want to be fully safe, I just run over here. That's probably just fine. He has enough movement that I can still, like, hop back over here pretty easily. So, that's fine. So there, yeah, all the way back there. Out of curiosity, we could just dunk those two if we wanted to. Could also hit both of these guys. Huh. I'm considering just running away for another turn and using his ability to unleash true dunkage with this focus action. That seems potentially good if we can keep our distance well enough. We can get within one of Maria. Or I guess she could be like right here. Alternatively, we dunk these two guys, stun this guy, and I guess stab him a little bit. Stab his face. So we get attacked by this guy only. The next turn we can finish that guy off and at least mostly dunk that guy. It's not bad. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Wanted to hit more people. That's it. So dunk those. Now we're aggressive. So 2 away on that, right? Oh, now it does 150% time speech. Since it's okay. I was like, man, this is kind of crappy, but look at how much damage that does! And it stuns them! Alright then. Sounds good. Do it up. Okay, that actually only displayed the single hit damage. We just did 130 damage with that, I do believe. I believe that was 130 damage or so. Let's see. Well, at this point, maybe just terrify this guy so we go to Devious so we don't have the speech debuff. Yeah, that sounds good. Unless for some reason you can, like, what is this show? Oh yeah, see, it doesn't take into account the double, so we're actually doing double that damage. But that does similar damage and makes us safe again. So let's do that. Hey, Jackal Power. The target's terrified. Let's see. Okay, let me make sure we get in some physical attacks first here. Pop. And then you like go punch him in the face or something. Pow! Miss. It should be plenty, hopefully. Oh, is he not no, he's still terrified. Why is it showing that little damage? It's not actually going to be enough to kill him. Oh well, that shouldn't be a problem. Still surprised about it, though. Okay, they're going to fumble. I'm so strong. People should revere my strength. You pacify the cultists guarding the tower. However, one cultist gets away to call reinforcements. The crew agrees that one crew member must stay on guard. Knowing the cultists, they'll be here soon, so you've got to be quick. Who's going to stay watch? Does that mean the other people enter the tower? And then we have to rely on their abilities? So, Tactician, Quick Thinkers, good for watch. Lots of grit and rogue, very good for watch. Athlete. She's not staying watch, that's... Although Beginner could actually matter too, but... I assume B is just staying watch. Hey, Chubby Kitty! One more fight and he'll have another, oh, nothing special. More roguing is kind of nice, though. I guess B is staying watch. With the guard decided, the rest of the crew enters the tower. After a quick look around, it seems you have two options. Harry's found a room with a safe. Maria's found the office of a cultist leader. What are you going to investigate? Well, Harry's got, like, all the rogue skills, right? So we should be able to just crack that safe open, no problem. Like, the office is a little more interesting. This is a safer choice. The safe is pretty decent. It would take quite some roguish intelligence or brute force to open the safe. Yeah, so we're only at 130% on that. Success! With just the little time you have, Harry manages to open the safe. The contents of the safe are not too shabby. There's some precious stones as well as an encouraging string of shiny beads. Beads of determination! And a treasure hunt. Yeah. Plus 10 speech defense. And start excited. Cool. Then the inevitable happens. Bia yells that many reinforcements are coming. The crew hurries out to the tower and, out of the town. Flees into the march. Greetings, Ridge! Poke your eyes out, games. How's it going, good sir? This is the second church we've robbed, Chubby Kitty. At least these ones we pretend are cultists. The other one just actually had a nun, like, in it. And we beat her up. You know. She's the only one with a slot. Do we want to switch back on that? Yeah, maybe we give this back to, Bia. Give him this one. Wait. How does this work, though? What if he's got both excited and confident? Can he start excited and confident? Greetings, no home! Alright, well, let's go ahead and get this. We didn't even have stealing before, but now... What's the stats of that? Speech defense? More attack power. We like beating people up. And more grit. Just load up on all the grit. Stealing's just appropriate. Gotta go with that. Enlist him as having both. Like, if we only can have one, we definitely prefer confident, but, I don't know. Getting over to this is a nightmare. Greetings, reality use. No flocks of sheep on this island, I'm afraid. This area seems bountiful with food. A scout could easily get some supplies here. Excellent. Harry scouts the area and hunts down some food for the supplies. As well as some cash and money. It's gonna cost more to get those supplies than they're gonna give me. Oh my word, that would be 6 just right there. Trying to predict where I can move with the movement into the fog of the war here. So we would be get 2 negative supplies hits if we took this path, unless there were supplies right here. Up here, it seems reasonably likely we hit the same thing, but it probably isn't worse than that. 4. Hopefully it's not worse than that. And there's more supplies up here. Excellent. You walk through the forest and you hear a voice. Is that you, Baba Yaga? Pretty clearly we are. I don't know. Pretending to be a crazy, dangerous old witch that has a walking house is maybe not the best idea, but maybe it's exactly the best idea. Yes, I am Baba Yaga.
Liar! You don't sound like her at all. You will pay for this.
Nah, that's probably fine. So you start excited only. That sucks. That is what I was afraid of. No armor on the wolves. We've got 230 health. Secretly never made any friends, making it very easy to send. Yeah, basically, Jack. We've got almost the most glass cannony party we could have. Now, out of curiosity, this is not going to be too good, but let's take a look. Okay, that's not enough to kill him now, but should be next turn, maybe? It would be if I was confident like I'm supposed to be. Boo earns. So this wolf will still be able to attack Maria if she's here. But over here. Also there. So Maria can get attacked. What's our bonus if we're devious and they're aggressive? Increasing our grit by 25. Okay. That's a lot of dodge. So going devious is pretty reasonable. And that's enough to just dunk someone. So he can actually just dunk this guy, so he can't get to Maria. So, yeah. Cool. So yeah, we can do that without anyone getting hurt pretty easily then, and dunk these two. That looks good. The ultimate mod for nuclear throw. No, I haven't seen such a thing. He's just... Oh, he's got 4 movement, too. I assume he doesn't count as a boss, though? That's what I would assume. So we should be able to get our heart play action going down. So they can't move into this square, right? Okay. Neither can they, right? Oh, he can move directly next to Maria there. Oh, so he should at least take a step down here. Do we think he's probably not got a ranged attack? He can play as a sheep. Why wouldn't he be able to play as a sheep? Exactly. No reason not to take another step back, though. She's most important to keep safe. So, stun that guy, look to dunk 3 wolves with... Oh, they spread out a little too much. I mean, this is just happening, right? Let's see, the only thing, if we would want to change the timing of it, I don't think so. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and dunk that. Oh god, plus 25% on top of that. He's got no speech defense either. It's just gonna kill him. 210 damage. Alright, we're still gonna be stuck in aggressive mode. Perfect. And just triple stab this guy because you can. Oh, look, you only needed 1 stab? Okay. Glass cannons, man. Glass cannons.
You've beaten me and my wolves in a fair fight. Respectable. I will tell you how to navigate through the mist if you want to visit that old hag, Baba Yaga.
Sounds good. Oh, he tells us where this is. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. At least there's supplies here. This is great. Oh, more supplies. Okay, fantastic. This village is relatively lively for how isolated it is. You look around. A woman behind you stands... No, a woman behind a stand is calling for your attention. Foreigner! I see you have medical equipment. Want to trade some resolve for supplies? These are my last ones. Yes. Yes, I do. Hey, Monolithic. Onward we go. More supplies. As the night falls, you hear howling all around. The only way to stay safe is by convincing locals to take you in. Maria's only got a 65% to convince locals to take her in? What is this nonsense? No seduction or beguiling, only from Diplomat. Failure -2 supplies? Good God. I would use a tool here if I had it, but Maria's got this, so it's fine. I don't know what I'm worried about. Guaranteed! Maria fails to negotiate and you're forced to stay outside. No one can sleep. And everybody cries a little bit. Well, we get there as we're running out of supplies. That's not too bad. Going up here doesn't seem to be terribly fruitful. Like, I would consider this if we had, you know, 7 supplies instead of 3 like we're supposed to. Except Maria's such a failure. Hey, Mr. Ukazi. Should be fine, though. Should be fine. Oh, okay, there's more supplies over here. Of course there are. Uh-oh. The only way to make it to a safe place tonight is if you cross a cliff. Someone needs to construct a bridge. Something that your party is really, really not very good at. You got one little bit of engineer, nobody's a scientist. But that's okay. 33.5%, also known as 100%. Bia builds a small bridge from some rope and wood, and everyone walks across safely. Great! You find some supplies and an abandoned cart. Why couldn't they all be that easy? Well, it looks like this would have worked out, as it happens. Ooh, this is tempting though. Double challenge, treasure possibility. How cocky do we want to be? I feel like we want to be a little cocky, right? That seems like something we want to be, right? Just be a little cocky. We don't need to be a lot cocky. Just a little bit. Let's do it. In the midst of the forest, the crew finds a medieval fort. It seems like it's in good shape. Harry wonders what you could find inside. However, you're ambushed. A group of militia villagers jumps from outside of the trees.
This fort and its treasure inside belong to the Romanian heritage. We will not let some plunderers get them.
Tactically prepared too. Yeah. Let's dance. Hey, Great Sage. Oh, that's too bad. We apparently don't go into the fort if we beat them up, huh? Okay, so that's important to keep in mind. Even though they're all about beating me up. So we got guns. Justice Villager. We turn the mood to brutal, huh? So that's aggressive versus friendly? Yeah. Doing well, Great Sage. Pretty much, I'm kidding. Pretty much. Okay, they've only got 3 movement also. So, standard plan to run back. Realize these chumps. That actually might be hard, though. Actually, yeah, we can't quite reach both of them effectively. Guy's got a lot of armor too. How does oh jeez, yeah. That's the only one we can do at range would be oh my. They did not start in very friendly spots for me this time. Well, that doesn't even kill one either. I assume, well, that means the regular attack will kill that. We only need an attack from this guy. That's not enough to kill either. Oh, we forgot to switch the trinkets so that he's properly set up. Butts. It's probably not gonna help, but I just wrote down the word trinket in front of me. This is not necessarily gonna be a pretty fight here. It's I don't know if you know this, but we're kind of glass cannons here, and if things don't go well, they start hitting us, then we start being not alive anymore. All right, what does this do? Okay, that's for 4 turns. Cool. Really unfortunate that we can't do anything else. We're gonna kind of choke point up in here though, so he should be able to unleash some decent dunkage on him next turn. So I can at least kill her for sure if I need. If everyone dies, we're dead, or if we die enough times we run out of resolve, we're also dead. Chubby kitty. Yeah. Basically. So I've also got the Impress here, but that's only got 80% to hit, and I also don't really want it to be friendly. Being friendly right now is really bad. Yeah, exactly, Scott. It's only 2 turns, but the game, it says 4. At least I assume. Maybe it's actually 4 this time, and we never know. It's all a mystery. So I guess what I would like to... Yeah. That's right, grit. So everyone gets 25 grit, which is a relevant additional chance to dodge. If we go to Devious. So being Devious is really good right now. But it doesn't have to be, and also being aggressive is fine. Because that means she's set up to do Heart Play next turn. For all of the damages. She's weak against Excited. Alright, so we probably just shoot her. And that's basically all that happens. I guess Maria makes Bia excited because they can. Oh no, it's a lot of... We could actually tag this guy with Friendly, yeah. Because that's not gonna switch our mood here. Dog can't actually reach Bia then, though. So it goes. Maria can just kill on this then. Yeah, they're kind of stuck. They're not gonna be able to funnel in. So yeah, she's fine there. Okay. I mean, I could do like... No, that's no good. Yeah. I can sat my own guy. Doesn't know. Although, let's see. This works from 2 away. Hold on, let's think about this for a second. Oh no, this isn't a choke point. I was gonna say, if like this guy was already blocking the choke point, just stun him, and no one can even get past him. But no, that's not a choke point. So move back here, intern. Hey, Slug. And they're gonna line up nicely to get dunked. We don't want to actually finish aggressive, though, is the tricky part. Greetings, Double Taco. Let's see. Can't really be in a position to hit both of the ranged attackers, can we? It's always so close. It's Red Nose Day. Let's see, if we were here... No, I think the angle's no good there, because like we could have someone finish that one off, and then he could do his attack from there or whatever, but... Let's just have a look at... yeah. She's got 85 speech power right now! 85 speech power! An attack that's at 175% damage and hits twice. Too bad I can't have that twice hit split up and hit different people. Alright, so yeah, Beal finished this one off with Terrify here. Start bringing us, it'll bring us into a devious mood, which is perfect. So we probably actually want to be right here with Maria. That's not enough to wreck him. Well, it does have 2 range, so if we wanted to, we could, Oh, that doesn't kill her either. Okay. Okay, so he starts by firing his volley. Here, I believe. Mixed signals. And then you want to be here because then she won't be able to get into range to shoot you, I don't think. Unless she can shoot 3. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, she can shoot 3. Fortunately, they split their attacks, otherwise Maria might have just gotten down there. Though she had decent dodge chance, 28%, not great, I guess, but he's got 40% with the bonus. I still don't think I've dodged a single attack this entire time, but, you know, So Bia probably has to stab them, and then we devious this guy to death. Although no, doesn't have to. We can double tap with devious up here. Make sure we don't lose the taunted and ruffled. Heartbreaking. Go ahead and hate me, as long as they remember my name. The militia stops resisting. Why are you so mean? What do you want to achieve with this? We're not just going to give up on our national heritage, right? You can feel the morale wavering. That's where Maria comes in. Maria makes a decisive remark. Full of star-like glamour, Maria makes it perfectly clear. These lands are backwards. Nobody wants to come here. And this treasure, which is probably worthless, is going to rot away with this country. That one hit home. The militia loses their pride and reluctantly let you take what's in the fort. Some even start crying. Delightful! The fort is quite a sight. Later, people will surely pay some good coin to visit it. Inside you find a fantastic reliquary, the Hand of Charlemagne. You wonder how it ended up all the way here. No wonder the militia were so protective of it. A great treasure for the world to see. Oh. I don't think I've gotten a secret the entire game, to be honest, but hey, 2 inside and 200 renounce is 200 renounce a lot. What a great haul. Content with the findings in the fort, the crew moves on to find the castle of Count Dracul. It seems not worth the risk. I think we just take the one supply hit and go to finish it here. Oh, and fix the trinket. The trinket. I like how it just leaves a gap here. This game has some major problems updating its UI. Okay, that's way better. Then he starts with 25% to his physical to start. That is lovely. Is that it? Oh, that's just that. Okay. This is tempting, though, right? No, it's tempting. There might be supplies here. No. Let's do the same. Oh wait, I can just go directly here. Right, I don't need to go to the dead beacon. Yeah, that's even better. You found it. The castle of the noble Dracul family. A disturbing place for sure. Once you find the missing artifact, you'll have reached the end. Harry knocks on the massive door, which opens immediately. Welcome, honored guests. Please proceed to my courtyard. You hear a voice, but you see no one. Eerie. Maria looks around with interest because she's a level 3 archaeologist. Yes. Maria takes a look around and warns the crew. There have been stories of noble families cursed by greed, arrogance, and blasphemy. There's even the myth of the vampire, who lures people into submission. The crew is mildly disturbed. Hey, there's that secret that we get bonus research from because of the hand. My odds for coming challenge also increased by 25%. Nice. In the courtyard, a most charming count bids you welcome. Honored guests, what brings you to this faraway place of mine? Did you too come to admire my palace? Well, not really, but Maria's oddly attracted to this man. Let's just talk about the Globus Cruciger instead of, let's not be subtle about anything. The Count is shocked. Holy item here in my castle? Repugnant. It must have been brought here by the Frankish nun in 965. Guards, search through the entire castle and look for this thing. My guests, please make yourselves comfortable in the meantime. Maria has a charming conversation with the Count. The fame, the lavish lifestyle, and the good looks, Maria can't keep from staring at the Count. The Count notices and starts having a fun and suggestive conversation with Maria. You're a delightful human being, Maria. Better keep an eye on Maria. My odds for a coming challenge decreased by 25%. One of the guards returns. They have found a holy relic. Could it be the Globus Cruciger? The Count is delighted. Yes, excellent. Now give it to those charming explorers, please. Just like that, you get a treasure. Okay, there it is. The Globus Cruciger. Great relic belonging to Charlemagne. We've only got one diplomat, but still 3 campaign, 3 collect is nice. At Everyone Games Negotiations, and 300 renowned and 3 insight. Fantastic! The Globus Cruciger is more brilliant than in your wildest dreams. You'll be on one of the top renowned explorers with this. The Count continues. Great. Now, if you would excuse me, I have many issues to attend to. I bid you farewell. However, Maria, why don't you leave these explorers behind and stay here with me? Join me in my lavish life for all eternity. Maria's caught off guard. Maria doesn't have quick thinking, but she's got speech defense. And she's Maria, so she's guaranteed to succeed. It's all good. No! Maria makes it clear that these explorers are your comrades, and you will stick together. The Count is obviously not content with the answer. Please, listen to all the good things I have to offer. 5-star encounter. Alright, dunk these guys and then proceed from here. Boost the speech of allies around them. 10, that's pretty relevant. Count Dracul. He's most charming when you're being friendly, but he's also quite easily terrified. He uses AoE, he can also stun when you stay in the same emotion that he put you in. Okay. It's not easily excited. That servant is easily excited. They've all got 3 movement except the Count, who has 4. Total Warhammer Slug? No. Did not pick that up. So they've got no speech defense. So that means this is not quite enough to guarantee it. But a 1.5 stab is probably enough. Should be enough. And certainly whatever you're gonna throw at him is plenty sufficient here. So aggressive is... They're friendly right now. Aggressive is better against that, and is kind of where we want to build towards for the bonuses at the end. Just out of curiosity. That shouldn't be necessary. We should be able to use it to hopefully finish off these two next time. But yeah, you can dunk a single one right now. Yeah, all of that should be fine. I'm just like a little cautious and like, do I... Oh, right, we want to probably put it to aggressive first and then do the devious attack so we don't put the mood into devious. Oh, I can't actually reach that guy from there. I'd have to be here. Oh, no, they just can't reach that guy. Okay, so that's fair enough. Bia just, actually... Okay, you can actually reach that without moving? Well, you probably do want to move. Let's see. Yeah, you at least want to move there. I'm still guessing they need to be next to me to do anything. I hope. Alright, moving up here doesn't change anything, it just makes it so Maria's a little harder to position where she wants to be, probably, so... Easy peasy. Yeah, I've never played any of the Total War games. This guy got kind of stuck back behind. I mean, we don't actually need to kill everyone, but we don't want them to be able to do damage to me, so... Tagging both of these with it is okay. What does heart play look like on this guy? That's just the most... Actually, I kind of want to save heart play so we could just, like, auto-dunk this guy, right? We could, not quite kill him with one attack if we do that. So he'll be able to move, up to where this guy is. Assume that's not actually boosted right now, even though it says it is. Because he's not next to this guy. What does this look like? Not quite enough to one shot, but... Let's seduce. That's enough to one shot, yeah. Because that one's excited, yeah. So yeah, you just seduce this guy, you pretty much just dunk this guy. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can do it from up here, I think, right? Completely captivated. Oh yeah, he does AoE attacks. So spread out a bit. Honestly, where you're at is probably fine. Otherwise, move over here where you'll be healed. Yeah, no, I think this is just fine. Hey. Is there any way I can buff this further right now? No. Okay, that's fine. Thunk, thunk. We don't need to. Oh, it ended Devious because of that, though. We were at 7-1 on Devious. I guess I should have just gotten some offensive attacks first. That's too bad. That cost us a couple bonus resources. The Count burst into tears. And that's unfortunate, too, because this is the same way we beat this guy the first time we played, was with Devious. Ah! I'm not cool anymore. I'm a worthless worm. Wish somebody would tell me how to be cool again and connect with the youth of today. Take some gold and leave him to perish in his tears for 5 collect. Or Maria's pretty cool and could help you. Honestly, Maria is pretty cool. The Count lightens up. Really? This is great. I can join your entourage and travel the world. I promise to be useful. I'll learn to connect with the youth again. What are they saying nowadays? Spiffy? Jolly? Wrecked? Another person convinced of your awesomeness. And so you conclude your adventures in Transylvania. The crew will long remember this weird encounter in the Count's castle. Time to go back to London. We can do like 1 research. Yeah, I guess that's what I said, right? That's what I expected. Tyrant Tycoon. As you return to London, Pinkerton greets you. Harry, you have time for one last expedition before the World Expo starts and the most renowned explorer is presented. This is your last chance to gain more renown. Soon after, journalists storm into the society. They all want to hear from you. Harry, the world's looking forward to your final discoveries and judgment. What should the world look at when following you? What will bring you the most renown? Honestly, Versatile's well, Versatile sucks for science, though, because we don't care about science. We just don't care, and we're not going to get a lot of it. So I guess wealth is probably a little bit better. Wealth's probably a little bit better. Look at the wealth I amass. All right, we'll take a good look at your spoils in the last expedition. Harry prepares the crew one last time. Another adventure welcoming city. I think more jobs is better. That's gonna be worth an extra, say, 6 things, so like 6 collect or something. And I don't think we've really got enough status or money to actually care about another equipment shop or anything. Like, we could spend our meager funds on some actual armor and stuff for a change. So let's do that. This one also is the one that gives me the most renown, because we get renown when we get more stuff, more resources. Then how, respected explorer? The council has learned of your fortuitous travels. We'd like you to share your insight on how to become so fortuitous. Other countries in Asia also share this request. Fortune, Counselor Jinping. It's pretty much the French Revolution, Slick. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh wow, you get a treasure... You get a freaking treasure hunt token here! You get a treasure hunt token here! Okay, yeah. I was right about this Funnel Insight place being amazing. There's secrets. Or no, discoveries, rather. Yeah, discoveries. Secrets are the other ones. Gonna be at the other place. So we can get a giant pile of status and a little research. We can get a giant pile of cash money. We'll probably mostly get cash money, but especially considering we now have the bonus. Wait, why doesn't it show the bonus there? It still says 8%. Can we upgrade this again one time? Okay, yeah, we can totally upgrade this one more time too. If I upgrade it again, though, I'm going to be so tempted to just buy better offensive items and not defensive items again. But then again, we can get frickin' another 1,200 gold. We can go up to 2,000 gold. Thereabouts. This is the only one we have to replace. These ones at least give kind of a... this one gives a side benefit anyway. This one gives the speech power benefit, which is... We're not using it too much on him anyway. That's fine. So we'd probably like some adventuring boots. We just got like a decent pair of boots on right now. That's all we got. We don't even have good boots, not alone master boots. We can get adventure boots. So I don't know if buying this upgrade is terribly worthwhile, considering we can buy adventure boots, we can buy adventure gloves. Let's see, this is 15 defense. That's 45 defense. Which is the difference. I can't actually show the difference very well, but like, that's a difference in about 45 resistance and 25% resistance. I'm really tempted though, right? It's like, what, at level 5? What items are sold at level 5? What kind of cool trinkets could we buy then? Like, we don't need these beads of determination. I could totally sell off these beads of determination if I wanted to. Although they're actually pretty good for a trinket, to be fair. It's the reason they have 300 value. Trowel and it's a tough call. It's a tough call. But so even if we buy that, we can still buy our current upgrades pretty much fine. And that means we should upgrade, basically, is what that means. Let me actually check our research, make sure we don't accidentally make that cheaper or something. So we're probably just getting one research, unless we want to. No, I don't see that being worth it. Like, we'd have to get... we'd only need about 3 secrets, so we need to kind of burn 3 of our insight on that. Let's take a look. I don't think we want it, though, still. So that's pretty weak. That's weak. That's questionable, but not the weakest. This is interesting. Choosing an emotion with a stronger effect means we could potentially mean like instead of 25. I don't know how much stronger of an effect though. That's like I have no idea. But because he starts confident, it's like plus 25%. Does that mean he gets plus 50% on his physical attacks while he's confident? Or could Maria, who could already one-shot everything, like one-shot everything even more? Yeah, okay, so that's all garbage. Interesting, so this one, like, sort of pays for itself? Which is not really enough, although it's... That's actually an interesting one. But, like, learning one more perk is worse than getting a tool. Any other, like, base ability do anything I care about? Not really. Not really. This ends up getting me like 4 extra collect or so, which is a tiny amount of extra renown, you know. It's, should be 12% of that then, so. So, you know, like 9 more renown is what this nets me. That's me 9 renown. This is something, I guess. This probably, I mean, that, like, I don't know if I get the bonus here too, because the student joining my entourage should be worth 15 renown automatically because we have history completed. So that's probably better for renown. Kind of burn, well, it doesn't exactly burn insight because the excess still goes to status anyway for the secrets here. Hey, Tanpet. A little bit of both, and also I'm the one that's playing, so that doesn't help. And another perk, it's really hard to judge how effective that's actually going to be for anything. That's garbage. So I guess... Man, I want a tool, though. What about that bridge building skill? Like, if we're worried about our renown being high enough at the end, this is the one to pick, because that's going to give us more renown than anything else. If we're not, then we grab the tool and something else. Probably still this, sadly. Or nothing. Also could be nothing. Maybe we just grab the tool. In fact, yeah, that's probably what we'd do. We would just grab the tool in that case. Treasure and so much cash money. Alright, can we actually get here if we spend 3 insight? That's my question. Does anyone happen to know how much the cost of this goes up to? Is it 75 or 80? That might actually make a big difference. So we'll be at 23 research left over. And these give us 18 each. On average. So 41, 59, 77 with 3 of them. Yuck. So if it is 75, then, you know, decent odds, and we might be able to even bump that a little bit. Or just spin one of them at the pagoda here instead. Oh, no, I didn't want to actually... Okay, never mind. I accidentally just clicked it. For some reason, I don't know. Alright, well, we went inside spin, apparently. I was just meaning to compare, like, between the different people. Alright, fine. We're trying for this, then. Do it up. Let's see. Let's not fall prey to sunk cost fallacy, but I think it is still accurate. Like, it is a sunk cost that is not doing anything else for us, so it's a lot more worthwhile to get benefit from those resources now. Let's see, does anyone have naturalist? I think he's got 1 naturalist, right? Yeah. So you got 1 engineer, 1 naturalist. Oh wait, let me, it probably just tells me you can expect everything in the awesome place of Shangri-La, right? The Emperor Jade Orb. Yeah, I guess I kinda do, Slug. Killzones are way better than Pizza Pocket, but Pizza Pocket's okay. It's been a long time since I've had any kind of Hot Pocket. I mean, to be fair, that's probably something I wanted to do anyway, but I probably wanted to buy 1 student first, so I would have gotten an extra 1.5 research. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Alright, so let's get... We can either go crazy with Archaeologist. Doesn't even bring us to 5, though. That's kind of a cut point. So let's just bring it to 2 on, I think, an Engineer. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Let's do Engineer. The focus on observation. It is only 70 for the next research. Interesting. So we didn't actually want to do that anyway. Let's do that. But we wouldn't have known that unless we looked it up or, yeah. The other argument is that Harry's got all the grit, and grit's good in challenges in general. So putting stuff on him's good, but let's do it for beer. Engineer. Automata, piloting, tinker, combustion steam engines. Tinker certainly sounds more generally useful. It's not something you're gonna, like, learn on your own or anything now. I mean, no meat calzone's not that crazy, I wouldn't think. I have historically had just a pile of cheese and then some bacon in calzones. Piloting? Is that with knowledge or just with preference? To be honest, piloting is like the least interesting out of all these, but it sounds more useful than steam engines. You don't want to get caught on a plane and not know how to fly. That's true. With a side of meat sauce. I guess that's one way to do it, Slick. Let's go Tiki. So, ends up somewhat similar. Alright, do we want to hire any more specialists here? Oh, yeah, what did Dracul do? Oh, 5 status from campaign. Man, should have taken the cash money. These guys aren't really worth anything. Probably just better to spend all my status on more helpers here because they're worth 15 renown each. Sounds correct. Feels weird, but the specialists just don't do anything. Like their raw ability's a little better, but like all I care about most, like any of the extra stuff is just because it gives me more renown, and hiring helpers gives me more renown. Because I get 15 renown automatically from hiring one of the helpers, so... Hey, mine's definitely do the old focus on the cash money here, since that's going to be worth more renown than other sources anyway, and kind of what we lean towards already. How much? We're getting some amount of extra status here, an extra 60 or so. So I have 140 left, so we'll just be able to hire Thunk 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 regardless, pretty much. I think that's about right. Alright, we gotta do one of those, right? That's the only way I can get enough. So we're actually getting a lot more than that. That's okay. We can get a little extra encounter later if we need to round it off. So that's fine. It's such a little, like, lazy dance there that Maria does. Oh, I wanted to see if that actually counts. 1784 should, but you know. Okay, it does. Good, good, good. Get that insight back. Oh, right, that makes the next student more expensive, though, too. Har. We just care about hiring as many people as we can right now. So probably worth getting a little more status to at least get to 112. Sounds correct. What? You don't need to make me click twice. It's really not that necessary. So, one encounter versus 2 of these. So that's 25-ish gold. So 50-ish gold, rather, for 2 of them. $30 gold and 20 status-ish. Oh, Treasure Hunt gives us status too. Right, Treasure Hunt gets its status too. Never mind. None of this is going to give me more from the stuff I'm doing now anyway, so that's fine. So probably just do 3 more of those and then see where we're at. So it will be about 220. We wouldn't want to do this twice, would we? Oh, the encounter. I'm just gonna assume no and hope we're fine. And if we're not, it's also not that big of a deal. So let's not worry about it too much. So we need 20 more. 18 more. Obviously we don't need 18 more, but yeah, we get there with a treasure hunt anyway, so, yep. Figured it'd be close enough we wouldn't have to worry about mathing it out perfectly here. Potatoes are the root of racism. That's quite a claim. Alrighty. Good chunk of renown from all of that. All you're making me think is, ladies and gentlemen, wear sunscreen. So we got $2,000 of cash money here. So if we want to buy all the things, it would cost all of the money, basically. Let's see. So 240, 150, so 400, and a little bit of change. So about 2,500 total. So 800 would 1,700 left. 900 left. 150 left. So maybe we keep one of these. Maria doesn't need defenses, right, guys? She's got 42 health and we probably don't want to have Maria in a position she can get one shot. But on the other hand, she would be down to 2 Beguiler perks, so that's no good. Alright, what if we get everyone master level stuff instead here? 900, 1350. Buy them one of these instead. That's plenty of extra money for at least one adventure item. And the adventure armor is a little bit cheaper if we wanted to, if that mattered for some reason. Like, giving it Maria adventure armor probably just makes sense. Right? He's got 0 physical resist right now and the lowest health she could have of, like, anyone in the game. So, if she has that armor on, she probably can't be one-shot anymore. Pretty big difference. Pretty big difference, I would say. Yeah. As much as we love the glass cannons, we still want our glass cannons wearing armor, I think. Let's do it up. Look at that, that's heavy damage reduction. She should not be able to be one-shot now, hopefully, at all. And might even take 3 hits for a lot of stuff, so that's a pretty big difference. It's only 6 more attack power with the better gloves. Not essential, but you know, it's good. It's good. Though, she could already 1.5 stab. That's not enough to kill everything. Not enough to kill everything. Oh man, these boots are so much better. Yeah, that's actually a huge upgrade on all of those. Like, just kind of massive. Maybe we don't actually upgrade the glove. Maybe we don't upgrade the glove. $15.50. Oh, we still can't afford 2 adventure items even if we don't upgrade the glove, though. No! Unless the other one's armor again. We'd certainly rather put speech on Bia here than armor, but... Can we buy one of these and still upgrade the glove? So these effectively cost me $5.20. No. We could do that, we could just buy the thing we wanted to buy in the first place. It's funny that it keeps like showing all these minuses. It's like very confused about the stats right now. $74, 1,400, $15.50. Yeah, so we're $50 short, basically. It's like we could sell a trinket, but it's... well, actually that's arguable. Although this trinket is doing the work of that armor difference anyway, almost. Oh, it's not. They start excited, which is, you know, still helpful, but not that amazing for Bia. She mostly wants to stab things. That's so good. This is actually not that important for her either, but it gives her the diplomat perk, which is nice. There's no other way to get more money. So where do we actually want to dump our funds then? I feel like I want the adventure boots. Bia actually should get the better armor though, because Harry can stay at a distance. Bia can't stay at a distance. Bia does have better defenses to begin with though. So there is that. Let's just keep considering this for at least 27 more minutes. What do you guys think? That sound good? 27 more minutes of this? Alright, maybe he just gets Master Boots. It's still a 2-tier upgrade to what he was using. Yeah, Harry doesn't, like, take damage, really, is the thing. Kinda just hides the whole time. So let's do that. There goes all that money. Actually, if we just go with good boots, I could still upgrade the Master Gloves, I think. Although if I'm just keeping good boots, do I want to keep the war paint? Or even, no, not that. Oh, that only gives me speech defense. Never mind, we don't want to keep the war paint on him. We would rather keep this, honestly, because we need a little bit of armor. Those first few points of armor make a big difference. At least half an hour, Scouts? Okay, I'll see what I can do. Hey, Sasha Ball! So, yeah, this is, like, the way of the glass cannon tells me I should get the better, gloves, right? Is that what we're supposed to do, huh? 6 more attack power. And then we just run good boots, or even good armor could be considered. I feel like the way of the glass cannon is calling to me. Let the mistakes be made. Actually, we'd probably just rather have the mask charm than the good boots, to be honest. Can't even have master boots. The Titan Grid is well and good. It's gonna be like 5 more dodge percent or something. Does it show athlete 0 though? It's gonna be. It gives him a Beguiler perk, which is... Oh, that actually gives him bonus stats too! What stats does that give? 2 speech and 1 grit. Yeah, that's true. I always forget the perk's gonna give stats too. Not the best stats, to be honest, but, you know, stats. And besides, we're already reducing 11% of physical attack damage, right? What's the worst that could happen? If we're doing that, we're not actually buying anything, which feels also wrong. That's a tough call. That is a tough call. If we don't buy the good boots, we can upgrade it and then see all the nothing that we can't afford to buy. Well, what's the true path of Glass Cannery here, Radiant Ice? I don't even know. Yeah, we got three options here. Kinda want to do the shop upgrade now. And then be sad. Yeah, maybe I just keep this. This is the only thing that increases my offensive capabilities, right? So therefore, clearly the correct choice. It's done. Legendary book is what you get afterwards, huh? Just 10 more, of course. That's gloves? Oh man, the legendary gloves are just knives. Just like knife hands. With wings. Look at that. What are the other trinkets that we might have actually wanted? 2 perks plus enrage resist. 2 perks plus impress resist. You know, good, but nothing super special. Alright, he's fine. Our resources are sufficiently spent. Savage misplays. Looking good. We've never been to Shangri-La before. Last time it was like, oh, well, let's not bother going to Shangri-La because we can easily beat the game and get enough renown without going here. We don't need to risk it. And then it's like, well, you didn't get the good ending because you didn't go to Shangri-La. And I'm like, gah! So this time we're going to Shangri-La. And hopefully we've got 9 resolves, so that's good. We've spent 2 and gained 1, I think, total, something like that. So been doing pretty good on the resolve front here. So Poise does do something in Dark Souls 3, and it's supposedly working as intended, although that may not actually be an official response. So well, feel free to correct me if new information has come out, but my understanding is that there is a toggle that is off that would make Poise work like it did in Dark Souls 2 if it was turned on. However, Poise does still do something in Dark Souls 3, even though the effect is really small and it's stupid. But it like, increases your iframes slightly or something, kind of like adaptability did in Dark Souls 2 or some nonsense. I was never clear on what it actually did, but multiple sources are claiming that they tested it and it actually did have an effect, but I don't know. Hey, Cinemio. I probably shouldn't be speaking when I know so little about the subject. I'm trying to counter misinformation by possibly spreading more information. That's what I'm doing here. It's not really the best approach, but you know. Anyway, we're gonna take a quick break. Be back in just a few minutes. Then we're gonna venture forth into Shangri-La. Yeah, adaptability. There you go. And see how this terrible 5-star island treats our glass cannons. Be back shortly, folks. Alrighty, we return. Okay, that makes a little more sense, CZT, if that's what it does. It's still stupid and obviously should be changed. I'm not arguing that. It's just, does something, which is more than nothing, which still might effectively be nothing. I don't know. I don't really have a strong argument here. Or a horse in that race, really. It's not like I've played Dark Souls 3. Alright, onwards to Shangri-La then. This is it. You can finally prove that you are a better explorer than Rivelu. You can do so in none other than a most magical place. Shangri-La, the Himalayan utopia. Bill Horace! Greetings! Thank you very much for your decision to subscribe to the channel. Welcome to the crew. I do appreciate the support, Bill Horace. It is said that one's dreams come true, bit by bit, while you are here in Shangri-La. At the center of Shangri-La is the Palace of the Sintamnami. It contains an orb said to be a treasure of mystic proportions, on par with the Ark of the Covenant in El Dorado. If you retrieve it, you will go down in history as one of the greatest explorer... Singular, apparently. One of the greatest explorer of all time. Can you see Harry among the illustrious row of Vasco da Gama, Zhang He, and Ibn Battuta? I have not heard of Ibn Battuta. And I didn't know Zhang He was an explorer. So I don't know a lot about Zhang He, rather. Also, I might be thinking of another Zhang He, because I think the Zhang He I'm thinking of spells it with an A rather than an E. But, you know. I never beat Shangri-La. This is the first time I've seen it. And only my second run in the game. The first run I didn't go here because I didn't need it to get enough renown to win. And then they're like, oh, but you get the bad ending because you didn't go to Shangri-La, so... We're trying it this time. But first, you need to beat Rivelu. It is said that the orb can only be obtained with the 4 Shambhala keys. Uh-oh. Those will surely give you an advantage at the palace. As you know, Rivelu already has 1, and will be looking for the keys as well, so it's better to find them before he does. How did we know he already has 1? Did that actually come up at the beginning? I don't remember that. Hey, Falcon hit. However, you might be able to snatch the orb away from Rivelu even without the keys. Okay. Well, that's pretty straightforward. So, got these 2 spots, which assumedly are key spots. The other one's not, like, super nonsense big, which is good. I was kind of afraid it might be. Oh, everywhere's 2 from here! Ah! I mean, we are climbing mountains and stuff, but still, man, still. But yeah, we're clearly going here. What's up? You arrive at a place where one of the keys is said to be hidden. Tiger Mountain. Old masters who perfected their martial arts are said to meet at the top of this mountain. With a Shambhala key, you can gain the blessing of an elder master, which will surely aid you in your quest. A divine light is emanating from the top, a sign that the key is still present. Timing is key. Look for a way up. This is going to be tough. The mountain is an arduous climb. You could have someone lead the climb, or maybe it's better to let someone find a hidden route. Yeah, look for a hidden passage, right? We got level 5. Hold on. Would hidden passage be anything other than rogue? I mean, these like specific ones don't sound very applicable to rogue, but stamina. Nimble. Let's look for a hidden passage. That seems correct. There must be a hidden route somewhere, used by the wise Tiger Masters. All you need to do is uncover the secret route that has been kept secret for centuries. 50%, only 10% each from each rogue, 10% from survivalists. He's got like all the bonuses he can hope for. These are not easy to acquire, man. He's only getting 9.75% from his grit, too. He's getting a freaking 1/4 of his grit, not even half. I mean, I can't imagine anything could be better than that, though. We're getting 60% bonus on that. Like, no, the other one can't possibly be... I mean, I could check, I guess. There's no harm in checking as far as I know. Alright, let's check. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. We lose 3 supplies if we fail. Good thing we're not gonna fail, though, so it won't be a problem. If they think they can keep a secret passage hidden from the Great Harry, Seeker of the United Kingdom, they're sorely mistaken. Harry finds a concealed passage through the mountains, which is relatively safe, some dodge traps aside. Soon you will reach the top of the mountain. It's a martial arts monastery. In the middle of the monastery, you see what you're looking for, the Shambhala Key. You also see a familiar figure, chanting his own name and practicing swings. It's Rivalu's fighter, Tommy Gunn. He's looking a bit weird because of the Shangri-La's dream-shaping properties. He's yelling at his goons. This is it, guys! We're the champions! One failure as the Gunn baseball team will be forgotten. With this key, we'll finally be appreciated by the world. Let's dance. Tommy turns towards you. It's you! Well, I know what you're after, but the Shambhala blah blah key is mine. If I take it, everyone will finally appreciate me, and maybe I can be a part of a baseball team again. Let's duel for this to see who the real champion is. Prepared time. 5-star count, of course. Yeah, I don't know, no. I was wondering about that too. A little bit odd phrasing and the sneaking the United Kingdom, but yeah. They're wearing jerseys and got bats. Oh, he's got like a freaking massive cricket bat over there, it looks like. What's this one? Gun cheerleader. One of Tommy's fantasies brought to life by the power of Shangri-La. 70 speed resist! Good thing we're just gonna shoot her in the face or something, but man. 100 health? This is an insane fight. What the devil? Alright, their damage output's relatively low. Resistant against excited. We need to take the cheerleader out. Okay, and this is hard terrain, so we can't actually move any further than here. So we should be able to take out these two, quite possibly... No, not even take a hit from this guy, hopefully. So yeah, I think we can take these two out and take no damage this round. That looks good. Yeah, indeed, instantiation. I don't think, I mean, maybe this guy is the batter sent on a quest. We could get suppressed, that's good. Wait, this says that, this text is like I've fought this guy before. I haven't fought this guy before. In either of my playthroughs. He has more than his area of effect shattering attack now. As opposed to before, apparently. When you're being devious, you'll try for an all-or-nothing attack. Okay. So we can start devious as long as we switch back to aggressive. But we don't need to start devious. We don't need that grit. Like I said, we should be able to dunk 2 and not worry too much about it. So that's not enough to kill. The double slash is, right? Or not quite. Maybe. So we probably want 2 people to attack them and then 1 person to attack him. That's fine. And you're gonna do more than 50 with just the 1.5 times. Yeah, that's gonna be about 70. Okay, so that's all fine. Oh wait, this one's got all the speech defense. You can't actually kill her with Maria. Alright, change your plans. That's fine. Does he have extra movement? Okay, he's still only got 3 movement on this guy. They're all gonna take a long time to get over here. Greetings, Capito! So, I mean, the plan is probably to dunk these 2 guys, then dunk this guy while he powers up and we're running back here even further into the corner. And then dunk these 2 guys, and hopefully... Oh, man, there's so many guys. Alright. This should be what we're doing. Get all stabby stabbed. And you're the least mobile, so you need to be in the best place to run. Wow. That does almost wreck him. A little higher in the roll than it does, but so you can. Okay, should be good. Hopefully these guys move a little stupidly. Gotcha, Kefna. Just dunk everyone this turn? Yeah, maybe we should have done that instead. Well, too late now, I'm afraid. Just out of curiosity. No. Oh yeah, we already checked that last time. Although she could probably dunk one with a Seduce. If she was feeling so inclined, right? Not quite, huh? Not quite. We only actually need to kill this guy, though, so we probably just ignore, like, these 4 guys. I think is what actually happens. So I'm pretty sure our focused attack plus her attack and triple slash should be enough to easily dunk this guy. Yeah, we need to keep that in. Well, actually, no, this isn't a boss battle. Oh god. If anyone happens to know on this, if if we just need to kill him or if we need to kill everyone, that's gonna change things a lot. Like, I'm tempted to actually look this up, because we could do this battle, like, really safe and, like, quick, and not have to draw it out and think about it for a million years if we could just dunk him. It's kind of hard to actually look up, though. It does. Okay, thank you. I just need to read the screen. It's like, where can I find this information? There's no way for me to know. Thank you, Falconet, Fed Instantiation, and Senemia. Hey there, little just gun for Tommy Gun. Okay, so that means we're pretty comfortable. Okay, we can't do the focus attack, but that's okay. Oh, and Bia actually can't get in range without taking a hit, but that probably also isn't necessary. Oh, okay, he's got armor, but not a lot of. So we should be able to actually figure out how much damage we're doing. I assume that's additive, not multiplicative, so 175%. 84 base. 84 times 1.75. Oh, hold on. Are we losing a bonus because we got the tactician bonus, right? Or not? Yes. So we're gonna lose that. So 84 does not get the 15%. 84 divided by 1.15 times. That's 33 times 1.75 times 255 of his 300 health. And you just need to be able to do which you can't actually do if you're not focused or B is not there. On the other hand, just get focused and stay away from this guy. Is that a thing we can do? Probably not. Maybe? No, this guy will still hit Maria here. Which, again, is okay. It's not the end of the world. Maria can't, although she could, if this works... This might just kill him. Eight. Need about 8 more damage. I don't like the out of this game. Makes my second monitor go blink. There you go. Cherno emotes are pretty common for sure. Instantiation. It's better than that. And that even gives it the negative attack. Got there. 111? Okay, so the bar wasn't counting something. I was basically lied to, unless the randomness in this game is way higher in the attacks than I thought it was. I thought it was a pretty small amount. Like, say 10% or like a small, like, say 0 to 10 maybe. Yeah, I guess I would have said 1 to 10. I don't think it's 0, but I'm not sure. But yeah, as far as I know, that should not have done that much damage. But you know, whatever, I suppose. we just want to run down here? Also, it's going to be pretty hard to finish this battle aggressive. And if we don't, that's fine. We might be able to get some aggressive points with just a stab by Bia here at the end, just for funsies. I'm just figuring out if it's better to be here. They're probably just going to block me here, though, right? They might move here, though, and if they do... they're just going to block me here. So I might as well run here in case what? Case exactly? I think it doesn't matter either way. Focus. Alright, let's verify things are gonna... it does a little less than I feel like I was expecting it to. Yeah, it's supposed to do 255. Oh no, I didn't... no, sorry. I didn't take into account his resistances. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, how much does your stuff do here, buddy? So that's 255, counting for his resistances. So that's about 170. It doesn't, Sedemio. That's why it only shows like 100-ish or so. So it should do about 171-ish plus random variation. I mean, are we gonna get? We probably actually get enough randomness on the 3 hits. That is the hope, anyway. So Bio runs up here and punches that guy, though only fighting one. If we both move here, we're choke pointing him, so these guys can't get around. So we want Maria over on this side. Wait, actually, Maria is more of a tank than Harry is. Harry's got 5 more health. It's dodge, but Maria's got 45 armor, and Harry's got 6. So we actually do want Maria on this side if things go wrong. Okay. Does it matter which one we do first? This doesn't matter. Wait, what's my friendly? Impressed. Oh, he's I don't think I even looked at Impressed. Right, he's weak against Impressed, so everything is fine. And I do this first because then I lower his speech defense. Yeah, okay, never mind. This is amazing, and he's devastated. It still doesn't look like that much. Like, why is that only still about 100? He's supposed to take 50% extra damage from Impressed. Is that right? Maybe that's right. 150%. No, I guess that's right. Yeah, that's right. This is 2 tiles, but we want to block him in anyway. I guess he's not technically blocked in, but... Hold on. We already established Maria's the tank. She should be over on this side. Wait, why did the second attack only do half damage? Excuse me? What was that? What? I mean, not that it's terribly important here, but what? It was like this. It did half damage. It was like a 48 out of 26. This is 2 full attacks. That's the whole point of this having any value. What? But I did want him to die because then it helps ensure we keep the bonus, but... Anyway, this is going to sufficiently dunk him, like, hardcore. But I don't understand why that did so little damage. Why did this... What?! Same thing! Follow up! What is with these second attacks doing nothing? What is going on here? What? Rolls can't be that bad, Scuzz. Rolls, like... That's... Yeah, I mean, the rolls, are small... Like, small to medium amounts of additional damage in addition to the stated damage it's supposed to deal already. But that's just the game straight up lying to me, or being... I mean, it's probably just broken. Like, I can't think of anything that is going to cause it to be that broken. Hey, Gem the Eternal. Well, the mechanics are normally fine, and it is actually explained for the most part. And we haven't, like, it's been doing double damage. It's been doing double damage with this too. And then twice in a row, it just decides, nah, we're not gonna do double damage this time. Like, I mean, whatever, we should still be fine. He is smart enough to move down, that sucks. Yeah, we're still fine, but like this is a problem. Like his defense is still the same on both fronts. He didn't even like lose his impressed to lose the negative 25% to his speech. He's still got that. It just decided, nah, nothing is true anymore. Alright, Maria, punch him in the face. Let me make sure this is gonna kill him. There's no reason it wouldn't. Like, he's only got a bajillion armor. Not... Alright, punch him in the face, Maria. Maria, you failed me. There we go. Greetings, Cryuchi. They never saw that one coming. I bet I didn't see that one coming. Like, if it keeps doing this in future fights, there's gonna be a huge problem.
Ugh. Tommy can't believe he was defeated. What? How can this be? I gave it my all, but you're just stronger. I need some help from Cassandra. Ouch, my kneecap. He hobbles away, acknowledging your strength, leaving the key behind. Tommy's out of the way. Now you can pick up what you've been looking for. The key of strength.
Okay, that is a lot of renown. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. That's like 500 renown, right? I'm sorry, 550 renown. With that, your adventure on the peaks of Tiger Mountain have been concluded. With the Shambhala Key of Strength in your backpack, Harry is more certain of finding the Centimani. What's my favorite meme, Jackal? I don't know. I'd have to have like a nice list to consult. See if I could find a favorite amongst them. I'm probably not going to come up with it off the top of my head. Alright, so now the question is... I didn't even know this was a thing up here, actually. But yeah, do we go for the other key, or not worry about it? I guess we should go for the other key? I don't know. I mean, there's ones projecting off of it, which is definitely a bonus. The Naturalist Challenge kinda sucks, but we do have at least one of all those perks. And this way is kinda stupid anyway. Hey, Limbless Torso. I don't think this is a meaningful condition, instantiation. Get all the keys or bad things happen. I mean, they did say at the beginning, they're like, you might be able to do it without the key. Oh, there's a third key over here, too. I was thinking there were only 2 keys. I'm like, I got one of the 2 keys. We want at least 2 out of 3 keys, I think. Being far away from society grants you some excellent opportunities to conduct experiments in the wild. No, it doesn't. Doesn't do that. Right, there's 4 keys, Rivaloo has 1. Yep. Get you later, Caffeine. LTB greetings. Alright, let's check out our other key if we can. You arrive at the infamous Cave of the Crane. The cave has some mysterious rooms where one's intelligence is tested by a mysterious entity. If you do it correctly, you will find that Shambhala Key of Mind. Harry sure wants it to gain a better chance of getting the Centimani. You enter the cave and the door is shut down behind you. The crew walks on in the cold mist until you encounter a massive, closed gate. You hear a clunky, mysterious voice. I don't know, give us the key. This is like a more special option, though. This one's just more hilarious. I assume this is better. It might actually be kind of indifferent. that's just good text right there. I like that. Alright, well, 2 out of 3 anyway, ain't bad. Oh, I should have said, let's see. What is the most important element of life? Cute. Now answer the remaining 99 questions. If a turtle loses his shell, is he homeless or naked? Oh boy. It seems you're stuck answering all these questions. Bia is the answer? Tactician, huh? And speech defense. Fail doesn't even list anything. It doesn't even just say failure. It's just like, you know, colon empty space. Alright, seems Bia is our quiz leader. Man, do I wish I had a tool. Alright, Bia. Way to fail everybody. Oh no, Bia answers question 27B wrong. The voice dismisses you immediately. Wrong! You are a dummy! Leave now! A trapdoor opens beneath your feet, and the crew tumbles down and out of the cave. Cassandra, the know-it-all she is, will surely get the Shambhala key before you are even on land again. Rip key. I'm like trying to judge where the frickin' line goes, but the text box pops over. It makes it harder to see. Yeah, bottom path is probably better here. Gotcha, little M. Yep. That's what I expected, that it was just gonna be flavor. Alright, well we got another fight on our hands. More supplies, for whatever that's worth. And it's a purple. Interesting. Some demons are guarding a mountain pass. You can engage them to pass, or you could take a longer route. Only a 4-star encounter. Yeah, let's show our worth. Dense terrain gives an armor boost? Is that what that just said? That still doesn't explain the inconsistent double rewards, but so, anything but friendly, but especially aggressive. Okay. We got 3 different types of demons. We got to defeat all enemies. 2 movement on that guy, 4 movement on this guy. So if we can, we want to kill these green demons first. And Devious Demon Bully. I'm not going to note down all the typos this time. We did that the first time I played and reported them, but there's so many. Aggressive demon. They've got a lot of health too, but they're slow. And they follow the path, so these guys will fall super easily. Just stab a few times. Alright. Should be pretty easy peasy. Like, Harry could probably actually just... Yeah, Harry could just dunk both of these guys, I think. I'm just curious. Can he? No, not quite, because of the... hasn't charged to 100% yet. Stab, stab. Overall mood is, maybe speech defense is bad, but... Let me verify we can just dunk him. Okay. In that case... I'm just deciding if I want to switch the mood to, like, friendly here. I probably do. Does more damage while you're aggressive. Okay. And that's gonna do more damage while we're friendly, probably. That guy's actually got some decent speech defense, too. He's super slow, though, so we probably just keep dancing around him until we find a good opportunity to wreck him. Do you know if the devious guys have 2 range or just 1 range? I assume physical guy only has 1 range. It specifically made a note of these guys having distance, so I assume that neither of these guys do. But I wouldn't entirely trust the game to not lie to me about that. She's moving there no matter what, right? Alright, we'll play it safe and consider that they might have 2 range. So that means we go here. It's like, do I trust the game not to lie to me? 10, 20, 35-ish. 20, 30, plus the 25% bonus is another 7. That's a little too close for comfort. And this is just gonna dunk him, right? Okay, so go ahead and do this. Get the slight bit of deviousness in. Oh god, he can reach, and it still reached him. Yeah. For some reason, I did not think that they could reach up there, but fair enough, fair enough. How much is physical against these guys? Like, not great. So, if the game's not lying, we should just double hit and dunk this guy. If it somehow fails, he'll still be stunned. Wait, do we want to do it to this one instead? Yuck. It's kind of bad either way. he just doesn't have the range, man. Two devious attacks will make it devious, though. So they'll lose their speech bonus. Oh yeah, this guy could move past and physical hit her, and then one of the others could bonk her there, huh? He's only got 30 attack though. So it does about, let's say 20. 40 speed, yeah, that could, those two hits could easily take her out. Alternatively, everybody runs away and only Maria can get hit, which is not quite ideal either. That seems pretty crappy. No, this is fine. Just have Harry up front. Even with his low armor, the other guy should not be able to do enough damage to take Harry out. Yeah, that's... Oh, but then Bia can't do the damage! Right, that was the initial problem. Bia can't do the damage unless they're next to him. Although, can Bia do enough damage to just wreck him? No. I was gonna say, if Bia could just kill them herself, then I could run past and tank from there. We could have Maria block. Yeah, okay, so... The double tap to wreck this guy. Is that actually going to be enough to kill him, though? That is about 10, 20, 30, so 60... That's really close. How much less is this? Because it gives him the negative armor. It doesn't actually half his resist. So I'm going to have about 25. No, no one's even close. Let's say it's like 33% reduction at that point. So 120. Well, 118. And we're doing, let's say about 70. Which is not enough. Wait, does that do more than the regular attack? It does the same, right? It would do the same. There's no reason not to use this one if we're not moving. I mean, with the randomness, we should get there. If we don't, B goes down, we lose a resolve, and that's still okay, just sad. Why is it doing half damage? Why is the game broken? It's not cool. Not cool. Well, they might split up their damage. And like I said, it's still okay if it, that's not the way it is, but it's really dumb. Is this enough to just dunk this guy now? Save this for the other guy. It's because the mouths are magical. Maybe, Mojo. Maybe that's it. Oh, my. Oh, she didn't fall. So I'm fortunate this guy attacked first, because then we didn't have the negative speech penalty anymore. Therefore, although then Devious Powers became stronger. So that's similar, although this is still worse. That could have made, yeah, that could have easily made a 3 health difference. Fortunately, it didn't matter, looks like. That one did, like, 2/3 that time? I don't understand why the math is completely wrong now, like, when it's been, like, good, like, the whole time we've played 2 playthroughs of the game. There's been things we didn't understand, but then once we understood it, everything was fine. But now the game's just straight up lying and, like, broken. So that is, most curious and unfortunate. You break the demon's will and continue through the pass. The demons even gift you some gold in tribute, as well as telling you how to sneak past demons. Handy. It does sound handy. Like, I kind of want to save and quit the game and see if something, like, refreshes so that things do the right amount of damage again. Like, I don't... I'm trying to figure out any reason that this would be working the way it does, other than the game is just straight up hardcore broken. So that makes that 150%, and importantly, can still be used while not not an aggressive. But mostly, we don't need it when we have this. But likewise, we don't need this. And we don't actually want to be friendly very often at all. Like, it's kind of hard to get into friendly. Hey, Walk It. We have 2 attacks that are supposed to do double damage, Walk It, and they're doing about 1.5 times damage. And that has not consistently been the case. So we've got Heart Play here, which speaks twice. So you damage twice with that. And we've got B is Triple Slash, which normally just attacks twice for, full damage each time. And the second attack in both of these cases are doing significantly reduced damage. Basically half. So we've got like this one, which is supposed to be attack and a half. That's fine, but this is supposed to be 2 full attacks, and it's only doing an attack and a half. I think this is slightly better. Like, both of these are kind of powerful, but also things that we don't end up gaining a whole lot of value from. Man, another Tid speech, though. That gets all those multipliers on top of it. But we have to get to friendly first, which is actually really hard to do. Yeah, we're never friendly anymore. We could do that earlier, but we can't do that anymore. So just grab that one. Alright, good work leveling up Maria Rodriguez. Alright, I'm actually gonna go ahead and do that, though. Save, and yeah, I'm just gonna exit the game, start it, see if this magically fixes anything. Oh, that's right. Be a Konami captain. Huzzah. Game? Well, playlist, not game, but I'm not in the mood for playful music when the game's lying to me playlist. It's okay, a playlist. I can't stay mad at you. I mean, I guess we've got a spare one we can hit anyway. And there's no other convenient one to hit anyway. And if we get 2 supplies, we can still hit this one over here. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, no, that's fine. Going out of supplies when we move on to it is fine. I'm trying to think of, I mean, I could always do, like, this sort of stuff to try to refresh things. I mean, it's doing the same thing for Maria it's doing for Bia. It's working, like, it feels like the same bug for both. A small pack of demons is terrorizing a poor traveling monk. Looks like he can use some help. No, he doesn't. Apparently, Maria doesn't care if we run away. Oh man, it's a rank 5 encounter, though. We do tactically prepared too, this is good. What happened to avoiding the demons as like a perk we picked up from the other demons? Hey there, Raven. Like, this shouldn't be a problem if the game doesn't lie to me, but if the game is still broken, this fight could actually be really bad. Yeah, Raven, we've got 2 abilities that are supposed to attack twice, that are attacking once for full value, and then the second time for only half value. We got the triple slash, and the heart play here. I know, Cathodic one. I'm just saying, like, that could be an option, but that's basically what this option is. It could be like this option, except you don't lose resolve, I guess. That would be kind of the difference, maybe. Don't have as easy of a setup this time, do we? So they've got 4 movement, plus can move, can attack 1 extra space beyond that, I take it. I don't know why the monk is Victor Falcon hit. So they could attack me all the way down here. Can 2 of them do that? Yes. But we can pull further away. So probably stab Greedy in the face. Maria can attack from 2 with her sadness, and he can attack from here. Is that enough damage to kill this guy? And if it's not, do we care? Do we have anything better we can do? Let's check our numbers a little bit. So yeah, it's weak against Saturn Rage. What's his actual health? 125. Okay. So 10, 20, 30, 40-ish. Is that all? No, this should be slightly higher. Yeah, that's true. It shouldn't... It doesn't look like it should be that much higher, actually, but... It's about 45 there. So, if this works as it's supposed to, that would be enough to kill him. Oh, actually only one of them can get enraged anyway, but yeah, they can attack down to here. Not to here. So yeah, just vanilla stab that guy. Easy peasy. These guys better not have 3 range of their attacks in addition to having 4 movement. Alright, so even if this is still broken, it should still be enough to kill it. And if it isn't broken, then it's enough that Harry can focus for next turn. Yeah, why? See? 68 and then 35. It's just completely broken. That is frustrating, that my 2 of my most powerful attacks are now significantly weaker when the enemies get stronger, for no reason. Well, anyway, finish him off. Don't, much do we care about shifting the mood? I mean, we've got 2 friendly guys, but they're not going to get attacks off to shift the mood. Therefore, we would rather it be devious if this is enough to kill. That is lovely. Notice how I said one of my strongest abilities. Ah, yes. Like, we're still just fine, I think, but... I was liking it more before the game lied to me, Raven. Makes me less enthusiastic. Oh, Bia can't get close enough. That's fine, Bia doesn't need to get close enough. That probably finishes the fight friendly, though. So actually, what we should technically do... yeah, just move down here and relax. Alright. Oh, right, he can hit him from there. Oh, God, he did 52. That's not what I expected to happen. Well, that is garbage. Yeah, I could have seen that one coming, though. That one's my fault. And we still can't reach him, is the sad thing. And just reviving him just means he gets dunked again. Okay, here, I've never actually had anyone go down. Can he move immediately if I revive him? Or can he not move immediately? That is super important. Yeah, there's some polish issues. There's a lot of, like, kind of subtle issues. Like, to play the game, like, optimally, you have to do a huge number of kind of stupid things. You can move immediately. Okay. Jolly good. Even keeps his confidence bonus. Of course he does. Like, I don't want this to accidentally kill him, that's what I'm afraid of. What is this above? Oh, that's just the tactically prepared, I guess? No. Oh. You get massive defense buffs when you revive someone else. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. That's super, super helpful if things start going south. The demons are defeated. You're now a demon-slaying explorer. Take that, Columbus. Wait, what happened to the merchant? What? Where'd the merchant go that we rescued? That we're supposed? There's an event after that for saving the merchant. Is Shangri-La just the land of mystery and bugs? What is even going on here? Like, it even, like, showed as the results of the battle, like, there's the little ... Something's gonna happen after this, this battle. The monk? Whatever. Monk, merchant. No, it wasn't a different attitude, Falcon. All three attitudes had the same listing effect.
Nature challenge, huh? Alright, let's go fail ourselves at a nature challenge. What a magnificent sight! Mount Kailash. With the recent demon infestation, the Chosen Ones need to climb the mountain and meditate on the problem. Find some supplies that previous travelers must have left behind. We get the supplies even if we start the climb, so that's good. The text should be completely irrelevant in my in the way the entire rest of the game has displayed it so far, Falconet. The text should be irrelevant because there's 3 different symbols it can show. It can show like the green, like, okay, this is a good result if you do this. It can show the ... it's like something else happens afterwards, or like the kind of red skull thing, which is like this is a bad result. You won't get a good things afterwards if you in the fight this way. The text has never been relevant. It's always been flavor. Beyond that. I mean, we're pretty likely to fail this. We're probably only going to risk resolve, not supplies. Maybe we risk both. Different stuff can happen, but it's still like something like the ... has consistently meant something happens after this this fight. Like the actual results can be different, but there should be something somewhat positive happening in all cases when it shows the same symbol on all moods. So we've got like a coin flip, basically. Seems like if our goal is to win, this is the better result. But this is more exciting. Oh, we get the supplies either way, Little. So yeah, if our goal is specifically to win, this is the option. The first part of Mount Kailash stands before you. The first part. Uh-oh. Oh, come on! 0% everywhere? Oh my god. It's going to be a very tough climb, which takes a toll on your supplies. You're sure you won't make it in one go? Okay. 34. So, we're at a base negative 16%. And this only increases it by 25%. I guess we're not the Chosen Ones. Turns out, not the Chosen Ones. See you later. The crew leaves Mount Kailash behind. Beauty to behold. A demon to climb. Oh, this doesn't actually connect back in. You see a light-footed demon running with a bag. A quick athlete might be able to catch it before it gets away and see if there's anything of value inside the bag. Bia has a strong opinion about not trying to rob the demon? Why does Bia have a strong opinion on that? Also, that doesn't really hurt Bia very much, so I'm actually kind of fine with that debuff. I'm also mostly fine losing a resolve. From armor. Wait, what is... Bia actually does... Oh, yeah, she does have more armor. She's just got that much base armor. It's like Maria's got the uber armor, but... Or the penultimate armor. And, that's all her armor, though.
It's just kind of funny. Like, since when is Bia that lustful of treasure? Bia has a really strong opinion. We need to steal this demon sack. I'm going to be very upset if we don't steal from this demon here. That's Bia's thing, apparently. I don't know. 5% from fighter. Quick athlete. I don't even get anything from nimble, man. Or guerrilla tactics. Hey, we don't know where the demon got the sack, Raven. Maybe it's an innocent demon that just has a sack. Changes her speech power from almost useless to, like, entirely useless. That's speciest, Raven. Just because it's a demon doesn't mean it's inherently guilty. It probably does. Alright, so again we have the correct choice and the playful choice, huh? Or even the extra playful, because we want the one campaign for the, like, 2 renown it's worth, right? Correct choice? Fun choice. Correct choice? Fun choice. Correct choice. Just kidding. Bia runs after the demon, but the demon is too fast and laughs at the chaser, especially when Bia stumbles over a stun and falls forward, face first. But Bia does get the level up there, which is actually the deciding factor for me. I was like, I'm pretty sure she'll get experience from this, which will be good. We don't have anyone... Oh, no, you can enrage. Yeah, you can enrage. Which would also give it negative armor. Yeah, this is definitely the one. It's really like, Bia can only terrify them to proc it themselves. If they do spend that extra turn, it's a terrifying quadruple slash, but this means we can actually combo it and do it in a single turn. And the enraged is amazing if that works, so. Why did it like show negative 10 defense there? Yeah, I don't know. There's so many odd little quirky bugs like that. We might actually just keep supplies in case for some reason we need them here. It seems pretty suspect, but, like, so what we get from here, we get, like, one of these little buffs. So, one of our party members, as far as I know, random, will get 5 extra armor, 2 extra attack power. Is basically the actual benefit we get from this battle. Other than a little more renown. And, oh, it's still going to be really hard to get Harry to level up, though. It would be experience towards Harry leveling up as well. Alright. If we're trusting the game, this is the correct choice, so... So what does that mean? I don't know what that means. The game has been mostly trustworthy. Like, some of the information's a little obtuse, but, like, they actually do try to present the information and not lie to you for the most part. Maybe Bia's level up means her ability won't be bugged anymore. Like, there's no way to, like, test if it's bugged without, like, a catastrophic, failure state either, is the sad thing. So, I mean, everything I've been taught tells me this should be correct. If anyone happens to know if the fight at Shangri-La, like, cost you supplies in some fashion, oh, I guess this could too, actually, though. And that would not be unreasonable. That is true. This could, and it wouldn't be unreasonable. Also, we can hit that one and then this one, if we so choose. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So, alright, so Shangri-La doesn't... This one could... Like, I still wouldn't expect this to cost supplies, but, like, as we just saw, sometimes things... But, I mean, this could give me a tiny buff in the roll. Let's hit this first and see where we're at. You arrive at the Temple of Yab-Yum, the symbol of love. Your deepest desires can come to life here. Fairy's correct. One of the keys must be somewhere in this temple. You have to be careful, for the trap of seduction is said to be laid out here. Enter the temple! You enter the temple, and goodness gracious, it's crawling with beautiful and charming people. They welcome the crew with undeniable warmth. Welcome, beautiful, intelligent, sweet people. Please join us and allow us to adore you. You must get across the room to continue, but this offer is tempting. This is going to be impossible for crew members who are either gullible or want to be famous. Maria can't resist all those nice compliments and all those beautiful people in adoration. Could Maria finally have made it into heaven? Gullible and fame-seeking crew members won't be able to get to the other side. The crew moves forward while politely thanking all the people, but the crew's determination is faltering. This isn't going well. There's a gong on the other side of the room. Striking it is said to stop this beguiling madness. All hope rests on one person to win the battle of charms or iron will. But our charms. Iron will. Yeah. We can probably check the odds on both. You normally can, yeah. If anything uses rogue, we're good to go. Otherwise, we're not. It's basically how this works. I mean, bluffing, that's charm. Can at least take like 50%, right? That's like a cross-train sort of thing. This member is dead serious about everything, 35%. Alright, apparently there's a very specific special bonus just for Mia here, so it looks like that's the one we'll probably do. Let's take a quick look just to verify. You can't be impressed if you're the most impressive one around. I want to see what Maria's odds were. Let's see. Beguiler Diplomat. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And speech power. She's only 65 though, it's still better because Bia has that special bonus. Alright, Bia, you got this. No problem. Iron Will. Quick thinker. Not a problem. Bia has wills of steel, and the beautiful people cannot keep Bia from reaching the other side of the room, where Bia successfully hits the gong. The beautiful people disappear like illusions, which makes Maria kinda sad. The crew can continue. Bia's will shall not falter. You arrive at a cloudy hall. The Shambhala Key of the Heart is at its center. Amazing. The prize in the center of the Yab Yum Court is now yours to take. The Shambhala Key of the Heart. This will give you the blessings of the Shangri-La Elders, and surely an edge over Rivolu. As well as all the renown again. No, there are only 400 this time. And so the exploration of the Yab Yum Temple comes to its conclusion. You're one step closer to getting the Sintamani, dang it? Sintamani, and beating Rivolu to becoming the best explorer in the world. Alright, so as far as I know, there's no reason not to hit this first. Other than the fact I could screw up and it would cost me resolve. What's this? A group of small demons are gathered around a demon leader.
The one on Mount Kailash isn't looking. We will infest the mountains once again.
I kind of want a ward. We've got rogue skill and we've supposedly got the ability to avoid demons. Oh wait, is this just gonna tell me where Mount Kailash is? Even though I've already been there, I'll be like, here's Mount Kailash, here's where you can go to ward him. Is that what this is gonna do? Is it gonna be nothing? Or is it, separate? I guess I'm actually expecting that to be nothing, but if it's not nothing, I definitely want to choose that option. The blind events are definitely, not my favorite. Hey, Coolatron. Small demon. Oh, that's not a small group of demons, a group of small demons. Around a demon leader. So I mean a fight where we have a very strong leader we need to take out. That could be easier or harder. We don't really care if it's noteworthy, Cathodic one. We don't really need any more renown. We've got all the renown we need, as far as I know. Alright, tell you what. I'm not super enthusiastic about fighting a demon leader. So we're gonna choose this option, expecting it to be dumb, but we'd kind of rather not fight, but if we still fight, that's also okay. You turn to head to Mount Kailash, but the demons spot you.
Travelers to pester. Get them!
Why can't we avoid demons? Why did it like make a point of being like, hey, you can you can now avoid demons. Never mind, that's never gonna come into play. I don't know if we would have gotten the bonus from Bia. Wonder if I could even see the aggressive. Glory awaits, demons defeated. All of those just defeat them, basically. Oh, he's only got 140. And no, we have to defeat all enemies still. He can pin you down. Yuck. Okay, this guy can't... Wait, why can't he? Oh, he can probably move here, right? Let's just test that real quick. No, he can't. None of these terrain are special, though. Why can't he move... Oh, why can't he move here, is my actual question? I guess this counts as rough terrain, even though it doesn't really look it? I guess that counts as rough terrain, even though it doesn't look like it. Yeah, okay, that's why. This guy can get here. So he's going to be able to attack us. We can't stop that. Which is awful if this stays accurate. He shouldn't actually end up staying next to the leader though, so he shouldn't get that buff. Welcome back, Cafido. Maybe so, Cathodic. Certainly be here and here. Like, this is enough to kill, so you can actually kill this guy from all the way down here if you wanted to. So just don't be in these spots? Yeah. That's easy peasy then. Can Maria actually get far enough away? Bia could end up like over here or something. We don't exactly want to be physical, though, is the other sad thing, yeah. Alright, well, we're sure Maria's going here, I think. So it's the only place she can be... No, someone can be safe here, right? Yeah, looks like someone can actually be safe here. No, because they can move on to where Maria's at. 3. And attack to here. Okay. So Maria's here. Probably push it into friendly to start. over here and still kill this guy as needed. Assuming Terrify's enough to kill him. Let's double check this. No, Terrify does nothing. They're, yeah. In addition to having all the armor, they're strong against Terrify. Okay. Fair enough. Feel like I should be able to do this without anyone getting hurt, but let's keep looking here. Yeah, that's just worse in all ways. If we need to, we can do this, which is actually fine. That's not the end of the world if we have to do that. So you're definitely going to be here. You're definitely going to shoot this guy, but you probably don't want to shoot him first because we got to do things in the exact order in this game. Ordering is stupidly important in this game, and it's annoying. So there's nowhere for you to be safe other than a place that you can just try to impress. What does that do? It does a little bit. Does a little bit, if it hits. So we should probably just seduce. That's the safe way to do this. One physical attack will change it. That's too bad. I don't know how to predict what these are gonna look like. Like, often when you go to friendly, it'll actually, let's... Oh yeah, no, let's not look at that because that's not gonna work at all. But yeah, it'll often only have one attack here to switch it, but certainly not always. It's definitely not something that happens all the time. Alright. No going around it if we want to just not take any damage. Double checking so we don't have a situation where someone gets dunked across the wall because we weren't paying attention. So, here's exactly where we want to be. Let's take a look at this real quick. Yeah, so that does do that. I don't think the others can actually get close enough to the Angry Red Demon to make this happy times. So we probably just dunk those guys and keep out of range of this guy if we can. Let's move here or over to here. So that's his limit. We dunk them from here. Yeah, we can dunk them from here. Alright, easy peasy. Oh, you can't move that far. So you could dunk them from there if you could move that far. Check. .45 attack. And nothing's gonna change that unless we're friendly. So that should just be fine. Oh wait, no, she can get in range though. What does this look like? A lot of damage is what that looks like? you could move here to do a little bit, that's not actually nothing, a little bit of Terrify bonus. I should just be able to dunk them all this turn then. And failing that, they should not be able to do enough damage to one-shot anybody. It will end up finishing it friendly, so I should have done that the other way. At least I think it will. But this amount of renown is just, who cares? Like, it does not matter very much at all, so... Oh, we still finish aggressive. Okay. Glory awaits, the demons are defeated. You're now a demon-slaying explorer again. Take that, Columbus, again. I'm not surprised it lets that text repeat like that, but I am mildly disappointed. Alright. Jade Emperor, we got 2 keys. Rivolu has the other 2 keys. We've got 6 spare resolve. Picked up some okay little buffs here. So, that armor is definitely relevant. Oh, it's not showing... Why does it have such a hard time refreshing everything in this game? Let's see, if I like pull this off and put it back on, is that going to fix everything? Yeah, there you go. Now I've got my armor. Like, that's like, it's an easy mistake to make. Like, I understand how those bugs can happen, but it's so blatant and so clear. Like, I don't know why you release a game before fixing that bug. It's not the easiest thing to fix, but also not the hardest. Oh yeah, I was wondering why, I should say, I had forgotten why Treasure Hunt was so ridiculous. All those Treasure Hunt tokens we were getting when we were using our last bit of insight. It's like, okay, we get 125 gold per. That seems insane. Yeah, that's because it's double. That makes a lot of sense. Wait, was that even accounting for that though? Because then the numbers would have been really weird. No, they wouldn't have been. It would have been 50 to 75. Numbers would not have been weird. Okay, all makes sense. All makes sense. Hey guys, you want to burn our supply and try to explore? No. other beacons? Huh? Alrighty. Well, Rivolu and the end of Shangri-La awaits, but for now we will do a quick cliffhanger. Need to take a quick break, refill my beverage, all that jazz. Enjoy the music. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and see if we can take down Shangri-La here. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you shortly. Alrighty. We are back. Rivolu awaits. Greetings, Sovereign. Did you hear bacon? No, I think that was the microphone I'm muting. There's research to be found here. It's also a little silly that, like, those are not, like, ordered in a way that kind of makes sense. It's like, okay, gold status, epic encounter, treasure, also research. Why isn't it gold status research? I would probably go gold status research, treasure, epic encounter. It would probably be the ordering I would choose, but it's very silly that research is not with the rest. But, anyway. You were inspired by my tweet? Just the tweet that I was playing right now, Explorers today? The Palace of the Sintamani is right in front of you. If you enter it now, you will reach the conclusion of this adventure that started somewhere on an island near Britain. Your expedition and adventure will come to an end. Are you ready to go for the final treasure? The Sintamani? We're as ready as ever. You walk into the amazing palace. You are surrounded by the biggest hoard of gold you've ever seen in your life. You could buy a small country with this. But you're not here for the superficial gold. Well, not entirely. You're also here for the Emperor Jade Orb. You do not have all the Shambhala keys, but Harry is confident you will find a way to take the orb. Gotcha, Safed, yes. Oh, that all makes sense. I disconnected the things rather than connecting them. Let's keep exploring. There it is, the Sintamani. Those who touch it give it a shape according to their nature. A simply mystical and amazing treasure. Some mystical spheres surround it. They probably disappear with the Shambhala keys. Suddenly, the ceiling starts to crack. It's Rivolu and his crew. They come bursting in from the other side. Haha, it seems we're just in time, crew. It's beautiful to see that some of our most die-hard fans have gathered here to see us collect the greatest treasure of all. Yeah, it's ours, buddy. Oh god, do we have to fight all of these guys and maybe lackeys on top of that? We've only got 3. They should only have 3. That should be with the rules. Rivolu laughs. Is that so? Why won't we let the ancestors of this place decide? Let us activate the Shambhala keys. I'll start with the Shambhala key of privilege. Hooyah! He pulls out the Shambhala key, and the surroundings transform. The place is adapting in accordance with Rivolu's dreams, with statues of him all over the place. Typical. Next key is yours. Harry shows the Shambhala key of strength. Its blessings of power are yours. Rivolu is happy for you. Congratulations! You must be the strongest number 2 ever. Harry pulls out the next key, the Shambhala key of heart. Its blessings of beauty are yours. Rivolu congratulates you on your newfound charm. Ah, I see you're looking more like me now. That's a development we can all get behind. Rivolu reveals the last key. This Shambhala key, this Shambhala key of mind was acquired by my charming scientist, Cassandra. This will boost my determination. Rivolu activates it. I feel nothing. Oh, wait. I think I feel a little more confident. I'm already so confident I can hardly tell the difference. Now that the keys have been activated, the only thing left is the Sintamani.
Hearing Rivolu look at each other, then at the orb, then back at each other. It's time to see who deserves the orb. Time to... Okay. I'm guessing this doesn't matter. Oh, it starts, starts your mood, right?
How much does that really matter? I don't know. Break their will is kind of the, I don't know, safe option. That's devious, because he's... I just don't see him being... I mean, no, he could be friendly. He could totally be friendly. The friendly attacks are perfectly fitting for him. We'll stick with our core. We've been pretty merciless. We will simply fight. It is time to duel. Duel. Yeah, why does he get 3 helpers, man? Also, his health bar, you can't even see the tick marks. He's got so much health. Oh, this looks like a nightmare. 5 attack and 10 armor for everyone, and 5 speech power for everyone. Oh, God. What? No. 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 I mean, that's actually kind of okay, because this will be devious. So this ability still dunks someone. It's so annoyingly shiny. I guess there's no terrain here, right? Doesn't look like it. We still got like the healing spots. Bia hadn't screwed up Quest 27B. That would definitely made things a little bit easier. 15 speech defense and half damage from all of that. That's the worst key to lose. Although the armor buff would have been really bad too, to be fair. Alright, let's see what our opponents have. Amir. Amir will do what Rivolu asks him. Especially dangerous when Rivolu's crew is being devious. Watch out for his Destroy Confidence ability. This now thing, like, implies you've been fighting these guys all along. We fought, like, one of these guys earlier. Weak against Enrage. We can't really take advantage of that. Alright, Cassandra is strongest friendly. Area of effect, peace diplomacy. That sounds terrible. We got Smacky McCricketbad. As always, watch out for that area of effect, Shattering Strike. Like, I didn't even fight this guy in my other playthrough. I'd never seen this guy, as far as I know, until we fought him for the other key. Bia could get close enough to stab Rivolu this turn, I would consider just seeing if we could just rush him down right now. Out of curiosity. It's a double. Well, assuming it works, it probably doesn't. It's probably only 1.5 times, and that could cost us dearly. As we are strong against saddened too. I'm also gonna say, I haven't ever accidentally hit this, but the in-turn button being here, and being hotkeyed to enter, seems like a mistake. Seems like a pretty big mistake. What's our bonus if we switch it to Devious? Grit. I mean, we can definitely hit them all with a piercing strike, but that's not going to be enough to kill anybody. Not even close. So, and we could do approximately double this next turn if we wanted. The terrain is indeed gold statues of Rivolu. That was what popped out from him using his key. So we can certainly charge this up a lot. And, since these two are faster, they'll break off from the others a little bit. So we might be able to kill them while still being out of range. This is also a big open area where over here we can potentially take advantage of some choke points. Man, she can go all the way over here. Is this not a spot? Or is this bad terrain? Is this bad terrain right here? Are you kidding me? It's either that or this isn't a spot, or this is bad terrain. Because there's like, you see like now there's this little slight effect on this, it's like shinier. There's also these like bubble effect here. Is there still bad terrain here? This can't be here. Let's see if I can find anyone else's movement that would be affected. No, this isn't bad terrain here. This isn't bad terrain here, so this is just not a space even though it looks completely like a space. No, Bia can totally move here. What? Why can't she move here? Another thing that just makes no sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. But we already... Unless Rivaloo doesn't ignores bad terrain, and she doesn't or something. It doesn't, Jim, no. It's usually clear. I assumed there was no bad terrain on this map, because nothing is... I mean, I shouldn't actually say it's usually clear. It's usually clear once you know you're looking for it. That's how I should phrase that. It is definitely not usually clear. But, yeah, it's normally clear when you know you're looking for it. So, no, that can't be bad. Everything else makes sense except why can't she move here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not failing at counting. Okay, I mean, I guess this isn't important, but why? But why, though, right? But why? Everywhere else it looks normal and expected. That bug doesn't make any sense, though. Not that some of the other bugs have necessarily made a lot of sense, but, you know, they've had a certain level of sense to them, I would say. Interestingly, if we revive people under controlled situations, the massive defensive buff from reviving someone is really nice. We've got plenty of resolve, as long as we don't get, like, mega dunked. I still think it's probably better to pull back and try to catch them from there. They shouldn't really be able to hurt me if I do that. She can move up to here. Oh, she is totally vulnerable to Cassandra, then. It is a long stare down, Soppin. See, the awkward spot here is, like, I could just kill one of them before they have a chance to act, right? But doing that means they get to completely, like, wreck me out in the open. It really depends so heavily on the attacks they have, which the game, like, kind of implies that, like, oh, you know their attacks by now because you've fought all these guys before. But that isn't really a thing. We talked with Cassandra at the beginning of the game. I guess, no, we fought her. I don't think we ever got to see her attack because we just dunked her. We were glass cannons. Looking at their attack numbers a little bit here. Wow, Rivaloo's got a lot of attack damage. Got a nice chunk of speech defense here from the equipment. You know what'd be good is if we had, like, those adventure boots. A little more. But maybe we'll finally dodge an attack. I don't think I've ever dodged an attack with my grit yet the entire run. Yeah, she's got a debuff that she got sad that we punched a nun in the face, so she's got lower speech defense because of it. She's got a guilty conscience for punching nuns in the face, since she's all, like, religious and stuff. That's what happened. Let me make sure that she can, in fact, get there. Okay. It's not gonna be like, oh, she can't go here for reasons. So we're probably gonna eat one attack from Cassandra, and that's probably fine. So Bia would be the best to eat it. They've got the most health and the most speech defense and the most armor. And the second most grit. Although we can't really control that. Like, Maria's the only one. Like, we can control it that she has to hit Maria, or we can try to spread out to make sure not two people get hit. Because that would be really bad. Let's take another look at options here. Right. Can Bia even stab? Bia could stab Cassandra for not that much. She doesn't even have that much armor. Why is it doing so little? Because your attack's not like infinite, like I want it to be. Alright. As far as I know, the enemy doesn't have dodge radiant. That would be weird the way the game's set up, to be honest. Yeah, peace diplomacy kills your aggressive, well, shuts down your aggression. There's a few different ways you could interpret that. Catholic's thinking it, like, removes your aggressive mood, which is possible, certainly. I was thinking of it as more of just a attack power debuff of, like, say, 40% or something. Probably like 40, maybe 50 even. What is your buff? Well, there's that. Is that just excited? I guess that's just excited. I just see, like, the buff sparkles. They've all got the buff sparkles. Alright, never mind. Alright, so we do want to pull back, I think. I could make Bia more excited, which is not worthless. Do any of these guys have a 3-range attack? I feel like I'm gonna be really sad and then they're gonna have a 3-range attack. That's kind of ridiculous. He still can hit whatever he needs to hit from here, I think. So that's the safe way to do that. Safest is up here. Best if it's not a problem is right here. Don't want to forget the focus. That's important. Area of effect, peace diplomacy. We really can't afford to be at peace. So I should be able to get close enough to stab Cassandra. She's got so much speech defense. So this should be fine. Okay, she didn't do anything from there. That's good. That is very good. So ideally we don't want to be directly next to her if we can avoid it. Like, the other guys are going to be able to attack us, but we don't want Smashy McCricketbat to do the same. Although we don't have a choice if B is doing anything good. She can Terrify, which she's resistant to. Super resistant to. So we really want to unleash the stabs. Which means eating a bat in the face. Out of curiosity. Okay, that's, you know, pretty good. I mean, it's a huge amount of damage. It's pretty good. Pretty dang good. But yeah, that's so that's Impress and Enrage. She's resistant to both, so she would rather be shot in the face, ideally. So, like, yeah, there's no magical... oh, there is this, actually. That seems like a mistake. Because Harry... that just means Harry dies. But, I mean, Harry can die. I don't think we want to plan around like a purposeful death when we don't know the enemy's moveset. So we probably just want to double blast him from about here. Make sure we can. Oh, I could also do this to stun someone for a turn. I don't think we can kill someone and stun another, though. Still a consideration. If we just want to stun one and then start working on another so we can kill them both the next turn. That seems kind of similar to what I would do without doing that, though. Seems pretty similar. So that's a little over 40 is all there. So that's... I guess I just gotta assume that's about 60, because it's only gonna do half for no reason. So, how much does this do? 10, 20, 30, oh god, it's so hard. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. So, if the stab does as much damage as it's supposed to, she dies, and if it doesn't, she doesn't. But if she doesn't, then she can use her other ability instead. Gotcha's easy too. I might consider that. Yeah, so Excite's gonna be worse than that. As is that. I mean, if I use Heart Play, I kill her easily, Chthonic, but I don't want to use Heart Play. I want to see if I can do it without using the Heart Play. And it all depends on if this does what it's supposed to or not. But the other option is to enrage. Let's double check that. So that only does like 20 damage. But it means B's attack does all of the damage. Actually, let me double check one thing to make sure that it is gonna... Yeah, it will make her enraged. So Bia's attack will just straight up kill her by itself. If it works like it's supposed to. And then Maria could stun this jerk. Yeah, Chthonic, because of the cooldown. I want to save it to use on other foes if I can. So that's what I should do if the game's not lying, but the game just horribly lied the last couple fights. Like, what am I supposed to do here? This is supposed to be a triple slash. Their armor will be 0. It'll do frickin' 198 damage on its own. Well, anything's a chance is the problem. Like, this shouldn't be the position I'm in a game like this. It's the same thing with, like, frickin' Darkest Dungeon straight up lying to you about the numbers. That is really, really bad when a game like this, driven on the numbers, just lies to you. Really kind of ruins the experience. Not only have Terrified anymore, Test Runner, but good call there. We upgraded it so it also works with Enraged. Hey, Laiatu. We'll do what we're supposed to do and hope it works, I think is... The sad thing is that means the focus doesn't really do anything, but... But this is my best way to reduce the damage I take, I think. Shattering Strike. I assume that strikes in a line, so we don't want to be in a line. The assumption is Cassandra will be down, and this guy will be stunned. This guy will smack me, and Rivolu will do whatever garbage he's gonna throw at me. So I'm kind of figuring out where I want my people so they're not lined up for that. I don't know if I can be in good spots for that, actually. Looking at it. Unless I just want to be like, hey Maria, you're guaranteed to die. Be in front and beat both Rivolu and Batty's smack. So 22 from that. Still leave you at 25. Yeah, those two attacks would be enough to take her down. That's not the end of the world if that happens, though. And the other two would still be at full health is the idea there. Yeah, Cathodic. I think it's just way too slow for my glass cannon setup to spend a turn for be as specifically terrifying them. If we had someone else that could actually terrify them, we might be able to make that work, but... So I guess that means we want Maria here, we want Harry here. He'll be up here. Maria will probably up. Yeah, geez. There's no. Actually, there's nowhere we can not be lined up. Oh no, we're not lined up if Harry's here. That's where we actually want him. That might still count as. I don't think that counts as lined up. We're gonna do this. That still does so little damage, despite all the buffs on it. Yeah. And more importantly than just being a wash on damage, Chthonic, is it requires you to specifically set things up in advance, which is not what this team is good at. Even if it wasn't a wash on damage, then there's still that issue to worry about. Double checking. Negative 25 armor. Becomes enraged. Triple slash if they're enraged. 66 each hit. Double check this. Well, like, the double slash is... Like, I just, like, have this feeling like if I make it a triple slash, maybe it'll be reliable, whereas as the double slash, it's not. Let's, double check the double slash damage here again. 66, she's got 33% reduction. That's 22, so 44, 88. And this does less than the required, because she's got 200, right? Not 180? Yeah, he's got 180. Okay. So enrage is the way to go if it works, which it should. There you go, Bia. Make it happen. So 2 of those did half damage. Because reasons. Yeah, first one did half, second one did full, third one did half. Yeah, none of this is not gonna cover anything I might have missed there. This does not behave this way for the entire rest of the game. If even one of them still hit for full, we would have gotten there too, is the sad thing. Like, why is it doing this? The, like, explanation of the enemy having, like, dodge, and dodge only being half damage, in that case, like, makes more sense than anything else I could come up with. This is just nonsense, as far as I'm concerned. She doesn't have grit, so... Oh, he actually does have grit, though. But yeah, there you go. She doesn't have grit, so there goes that theory. I forgot they actually did have grit listed. For some reason I was thinking they didn't even have grit listed. This guy does have grit, though. That's a little devious. Inclination's actually to stun this guy now. Although he could actually dodge it. Like, legit. So that makes me not want to do that. This doesn't say anything about requiring AoE, or like doing an AoE attack or anything. It's still probably better if they're back here. Doesn't really change anything. Yeah, if anyone has any idea why the game is savagely, like, bugged, lying to me, that would be cool. But anyway, we'll proceed and adapt as best we can to the BS here. So yeah, probably best to just go ahead and kill her. Just wants to be alone. This is gonna hurt. Didn't hurt that much. That did. This guy is trapped at the back, so that's pretty helpful. So we probably actually want to maintain this choke point here. Hey there, Rodvar. So I think here he moves here, revives Bia. Wait, why can't I use this? Have to click off him because it's bugged again? Okay, cool. Bia's dead. Yeah, she's in rage right now until I revive her. However you want to say it, yeah, she's enraged. So enraged she can't fight right now. No, it's still better to stun someone so they can't do their action. And this will switch it to Devious. Which is probably something we want to do. Alright, so he's stunned, can't attack again next turn. But he's still gonna attack him because he can't... Or she... I guess she could, friendly pop one of these guys for, like, no damage. No, let's go ahead and, Actually, do we want to kill him? That's the weird thing. I don't think we want to kill him. I think we just want to do this neutral poke here that doesn't kill him. Or Terrify would also be fine. That doesn't do enough damage. So we bring him low enough he's gonna die to Harry's AoE, but he's still blocking the path. If I kill him, then Smashy McBatsalot gets up close and can attack. But right now, if he's not dead, only Rivaloo can attack. So yeah, I don't actually want to kill him here. So we will just do that. Still confident. Rivaloo backs away a little bit. There we go. That's lovely. Of course, he can still dodge, apparently. I didn't see it, like, say dodge. But I can only assume that's what happened. I probably want to seduce Captain Smashy to lower his attack. So Bia just smashes this guy then. That's gonna switch us back to weak against Devious. Can we finish him with this? Yeah, we can finish him with this. Okay. What's that 80%? Oh, because he's got the 20% dodge. Yeah. So that'll lower his speech defense and his attack. Yeah, no, that's good. I think we want to do it from here. I don't know, do we want to force attacks onto Maria? Yeah, I think we do, actually. So move up here. Seduce at point blank. Amazingly allured! Smashy. Maria became too confident and complacent. She's just like sitting there dancing now. It's amazing. Oh yeah, you're not in range. So who's got the more important attack? We probably want to just go ahead and down this guy, and then we can focus on him. It curiously does not show my, oh, it does show my resolve. Okay, I was gonna say, it's odd if it wouldn't show my resolve anywhere on here. It does. That's good. He's got that little, like, happy face pops up. Nice. God, don't... Like, I kind of expect this to be like a cancel button here for some reason. That would, that's very much not what it is. Also hit him from here. So Maria's sad should kind of wreck this guy. He's got a lot of armor, so this turn we want to can't be in any better position now. Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty crushing. 20, 35-ish left. Yeah, and then either of these abilities should be enough to finish him off. And switching back to physical is good. If we can, which we probably cannot. Oh no, that might work actually to switch back to physical. I think we do want to move over here. Mia's got the big defensive buff, so if they get attacked instead of Maria, that would be awesome. Wait, why is there a mood? Arrogance. Oh, she gets like a perma debuff. Okay, from being dead. Well, perma for the fight anyway. That makes sense. Positively puzzled. Oh right, that one hits twice too. I forgot that one was also hitting twice now. Alright, very good then. We don't want Harry to get close. We don't want him to be downed, but dropping... Although, let's see. Getting close is okay. Is it though? Wait, no. Where did this come from? Why is Harry also arrogant? I don't know why Harry's also arrogant. Kinda need him to not be. Does that mean we just shoot him from afar then? Oh, right. Thank you. Thank you, Fugsy. Completely forgot it was because of this. And I can't actually change that now. I was thinking that when I did the same as the area, it wouldn't actually remove these. I feel like it's done that before, but maybe it's because I killed him that it was different. That's where that comes from. It's like, what? They just give special names to all of them instead of just like a simple description that would actually make it clear. But yeah, that is where that is from for sure. How much damage do I even do? Do I want to? I could also just power up if I wanted to. Chill back a little bit. Only 60% extra attack power with that. Although, no, he's actually weak against the enrage, huh? still does less damage because I have so much less speech attack, but it making him enraged means Bia's attacks will do a lot more. What does a sad do? Because that's what we're gonna be when Harry dies. So much resist. Yeah, Maria's also gonna get dunked. So it's still better he targets him than Maria, probably. I mean, Enrage is not my damage dealer. I mean, like, attack is still better against him than Enrage for damage because of this 83 versus 49 here. But Enrage then lets Bia's attacks do more and my attacks do more afterwards, so we're gonna go ahead and get that in. And Harry probably gets wrecked, and that's how it's gonna be. That's his impressed dance, apparently. It's a weird little dance. So, in this case, I actually probably want... Ooh, this is back up, though. Oh, but that's not going to help unless we're under aggressive. Triple Slash is back up. I'm just going to take a look at this. So we can assume it's going to do about double that damage because who knows why. Man, yeah, I really need to switch it so I don't have this speech debuff. Which means Maria wants to, yeah, Maria should be the one to revive him here. Well, she got impressed from a distance, and so did he. Wow. What is that? I don't know what that little, like, pop-up thing was, but, whatever, I suppose. $29, $57, $26. So once again, low, high, low. Because reasons. And whatever, at this point we will get there, just burn through most of our resolve, but that's okay. Hey, Lord Fortus. Oh, did not kill. And now he's confident? Well, that's a mistake. Oh, I can't triple slash now that I'm confident. I can still 1.5 slash. 1.5 slash is pretty good. What does it actually change when we increasing their attack by 25? So ideally, you know, that's still probably not ideal. So probably just start with this. Switch the debuff. They still didn't fix that? I reported that like 5 months ago. I did look at that, right? Aggressive. And them friendly. Increases your attack by 25%. Nope, increases speech defense by 20%. By 20. So many lies! So many lies! Whatever, Rivalu's gonna go down. It's cool, it's cool. Everything's fine. Yeah, just be dead. There you go. Thanks. Good thing we got that buff.
That's it! You are the strongest explorer. Rivalu, who gained a chipped tooth in the fight, is panicking. My face! My beautiful face! That guy will bother you no more. You have beaten him and his crew fair and square. Now, you can go get the Sintamani. I don't know about fair and square, but the game's helping him with its lies. Hey, Switch. No, see, the thing is, this game isn't built on a bed of lies. The bed isn't lies. The bed is truth and obfuscation. The bed is confusing. You can't even, like, you look at it, you can't even tell if it's made or not. You don't understand it when you look at it. But once you, like, figure out, oh, okay, the bed is actually made, even though it looks like it blows my mind. But then on top of that, like, you got the mattress. The mattress also makes sense. It's cool. But then on top of that, you've got the sheets and the covers, and those are composed of lies. So you look at the bed, the foundation, it makes sense, and it's consistent, and you understand it, and then on top, suddenly out of nowhere, there's just lies. Lies everywhere. And then suddenly there's not even a bed at all anymore. It's yours to take. The Sintamani. As soon as you touch it, it will change according to how the ancestors see you. Harry reaches out and touches the orb. It starts to reshape itself. Fascinating. What will it become? I like the hover over tooltip. Emperor Tiger. You fought like the tiger to acquire your hoard. No additional effects. It's a little sad. Like, this is less renowned than the first key we picked up. A sandwich that tastes like truth, but the bread is lies. Alright, take your treasure. The Emperor Tiger, a sign of your fighting prowess, an impressive horde. Yeah, that's pretty much what we did. Got gold and beat stuff up. This treasure will seal your rightful position as the world's most renowned explorer. All that remains is to go back to London and celebrate this event with the Renowned Explorers Society. Shangri-La explored. Greetings for loot. Yeah, Red Camp would have been appropriate there. That's okay, though. That's okay. We only got 200 more from the stuff we picked up. Did not pick up very much stuff there. Oh, nice, we got more supplies. Thanks. It's helpful. Look at that. Crushed Rivalu. Back in London, and everyone is enjoying the Explorer of the Year party. Pinkerton comes up to you. An exquisite job, Explorer. I must admit, I wasn't sure you could beat the competent Rivalu, but it looks like you're the best explorer among us. Then Rivalu butts in. I'm so proud of you. I knew you would rise up to the challenge I set up for you. This must be how a proud parent feels. I congratulate you on overcoming my challenges, young grasshopper. It's time for you to go on stage. Time to receive the title you deserve. The most renowned explorer. There's our strike a pose, apparently. What's he even holding?
Like, what is... I guess that's just his coat. Yeah, I guess that's just his coat. It looked like... This part over here kind of looked like something like behind his shoulder or something. It was weird looking there. Luchador is the most, is the best Kieran guy of all. Why is it single? Because Harry gets all the credit, I guess, because he was the leader. Lots of weapons here. I know we looked at the background last time we won, but that's been a long time. What else we got that's interesting here? Candelabra up here. Kind of like a floating little battleship thing here. I thought there was at least one other thing we noticed last time that I am not noticing this time, but I don't know what it was or where it was. Alright. Enough with the cheering. All the treasure. Aggressive 3, apparently is what we're reading up there. Hey, ready-made killer. What's the gist of this game? What's the gist of this game? Lies! The gist of this game is kind of something like FTL meets XCOM. And also lies. It wasn't lying for the most... Oh god. For the most part. It wasn't for the most part. And then it just brought out all of the lies. I mean, some people would be like, just let it go, Twitch, you won anyway. Yeah, I don't care if I won anyway. I'm still gonna be upset about it because it makes the game so much worse. It's just... Review your entourage. Yeah, I won't go into detail with my bug reports this time, Chthonic, considering they didn't even fix the stupid description of the moods, which I definitely... I can double check, I guess. The post is pretty easy to find, but I'm like 95% sure I reported that exact bug about 4 months ago, 5 months ago, something like that. So this time I'll just like post, the game is nothing but lies! Like link to the VOD or something. Hey, Spongy TNT. Welcome to the chat. Wouldn't really make sense though, like the behavior we're seeing just doesn't fit any pattern or any like what would they even like describe that as? It's like strikes 3 times. One of the attacks, the second attack will do full damage and the other 2 will do half, or like randomly does half or full damage, or like none of that makes any sense. Like, it just feels straight up bug, but even as a bug, it doesn't exactly make sense either. It's a weird one. It's a really, really weird one. And I guess we could just bring up the page here. Like, what else does the equipment shot even give us that I care about? Outback supplies. We'll just look at the... Oh yeah, that's right. There's the colored gloves that go with the type of attack. Fire pistol. Pin of health, huh? I might have used those, man. 5 attack power? What else we got? Sneaky. Masterful blue gloves. Yeah, so those just go up like that. Oh, and that's where it maxes out, actually. Athlete smashing. 10 attack while the mood is hostile. Oh man. I would have been all over that. It's hard to say now, Valut. Is like this whole pile of lies that came at the end here definitely put a damper on the experience and opinion of the game, but I mean, like, overall it's like a very soft recommend. It's like, if this looks like something that you would really get into and be excited about, yeah, go ahead. It's kind of fun. It's kind of FTL XCOM combination reasonably well. There's some good strategic decisions, some kind of interesting stuff to explore. There's a good amount of polish missing, which, I mean, again, some of this comes out more when you're voicing the text. Like, the typos stand out a lot more when you're voicing all the text, but, there's a lot of typos. There's, just weird things that, don't make any sense all over the place. There's, the, understanding the mechanics is a little on the obtuse side, but the game is trying there. It's like at least 3/4-assed. It's not half-assed. It's probably not full-assed, but it's like 3/4-assed there. Like, they definitely put in effort to try to have the information available. It's like, okay, you can see that this attack's going to do this much damage. You can undo your move to go back, so you can kind of experiment and see how much damage stuff's going to do. You can check what the different moves are supposed to do, except for the one that's a lie because the text was never fixed, even though I reported it 5 months ago. There's a pretty good amount of variety in the different characters you can go with. A bunch of different leaders that'll all have unique leader abilities. Harry never got his final level up. Poor Harry. Legendary gloves. I don't know how excited I would be about any of those. So it wouldn't have been worth upgrading just to get the hammer, but it would have been kind of funny. Let's see. A lot of this stuff is kind of lackluster and not actually good. So this journalist here. Let's assume he's a cheaper journalist. He, let's say, costs 100 status, right? He gives 1 to 3 extra status from every encounter. That means you need to get 50 encounter tokens to break even on the cost of hiring one of these guys. 50. I would be curious of the stats of how many of those I got during the entire game. I maybe got 100 in the entire game. So there's some wonky stuff like that. Sure, you can find other reasons to hire him. I got this this research thing which just gives me 15 renowned every time I hire one of those losers. But that's not at all satisfying or interesting. It's okay, I guess I could just dump my status here because there's nowhere better to dump it. And that applies to a lot of these specialists as well. That it's oh, you get an average of 4 extra status from collect. Costs 250. So you need, what is that? 50 collect to break even on that. That's just to break even. It's slightly more complicated than that, because that extra status you're getting is worth a small amount of renown. But double counterpoint to the counterpoint is that the amount of renown you get from these stats is not that significant. Over the course of the entire game, you can see I got 251 renown from all of the status I gained. Of the, 2,501 necessary to beat the game. I only got 51 from science. Yeah, like 50 collect is a little easier to get. I probably gained like 200, 250 collect, something like that over the course of the game. I don't know, it's really hard to estimate how much of that I actually gained, but... It did CCT, but you're getting that even if I don't go to Shangri-La. If I just go to the other 4-star place, I'm still gonna end up with like 2800 renowned or something. But yeah, basically any of the stuff that gives you like your spending status to get extra status in general seems pretty sketch and like not very well balanced with the other stuff. Science in general is kind of a little unrewarding. It's not like worthless, and it's still very like strong. You can get a lot of powerful stuff from science, but when you're hiring these students that give you an extra 0.5 research per study, that feels really kind of sad. And even if you do like a pure science focus, you're only capping like 2.5 to 3 of these trees by the end. They did actually fix that a little bit since the first time I played. So you can probably more reasonably expect to actually get 3 rather than kind of the 2.5-ish or something, but that feels a little weird that when you focus purely on science, you're not even gonna get to like 4 or like 3.5 to 4 of these. Sure, there's plenty of miscellaneous balance concerns between the characters and equipment and cost of stuff, but 2 games in, I don't have like very strong opinions on that beyond kind of the status for status stuff feels pretty bad. Oh, and the barterers you get that you pay status to get extra supply, like, so you have to get a tech, then you have to pay a bunch of status just to then get the supply. Supply's really powerful, but like it's a very high cost to get that supply, where like other things it's like you just get 2 supply for the tech rather than also have to spend a huge amount of status on top of it. Those guys felt kind of dumb last time, I remember. Yeah, those treasure hunts were huge. I don't think there's any way to see. You can just look at like your treasures. I don't think there's any way to see like how much I've collected of different things over the course of the game. Like that wouldn't be the hardest thing to check in the VOD. Like you could just check the in-game screen and or in quest screen for each expedition and look at them from there. But yeah, the other I guess biggest flaw with this game is that it's very like mild to moderate gains for doing things very specifically in an exact order to make sure you min-max perfectly. So that's not very fun, and it's slow, and like there's a certain amount of satisfaction to being like, okay, I figured out how to do this the right way, but mostly it's just annoying. For example, like spending my resources and stuff, and we've got like this insight which you then spend to get a bunch of these tokens. So like normally I kind of like if let me restart that. A perfectly valid path that like is min-maxing correctly, optimizing your gains here, would be to research something, spend some insight, hire like a bunch of entourage guys, spend a little more insight, research again, spend the rest of my insight, like you just like hop back and forth like that to actually do everything correctly and get like spend your resources as efficiently as possible. And that's like, to actually figure out the way you want to do that is annoying, I would say, and tedious. So I mean, overall, it's a good game with a lot of annoying issues. That's pretty much the summary, I would say, of the game here. It's like an enjoyable enough experience. There's a pretty varied content, especially if you're just playing it a couple times. Like I said, you've got a bunch of different heroes to choose from. You've got different areas you can explore each time. Like, so... The only place we revisited from last time was the Transylvania, I think. And there's still like all these other places, and even amongst those different places, each of them is going to have different events, and for people that like some of that amount of discovery, there's things like the sheep we found on the Scottish Isle or whatever, that you have to kind of first collect all the sheep, and then they'll lead you to a special place that'll like do some other awesome thing, but like you have to be able to pull that off, like, and if you're just playing through casually once or twice, you're not gonna like ever make that happen. But if you go in like, okay, next time, okay, this time we're gonna make sure we got a lot of supplies to just make sure we get there, even if it means kind of losing the mission or whatever. Like, if you like trying to discover things like that in the game, that it's got a good amount of that in the game. A lot of different sort of events and encounters. Yeah, so there's definitely some stuff that it does reasonably well, and some stuff that it does not so well. I wish it didn't lie to you. I don't understand. Hey there, King Will. Like, it mostly doesn't lie to you, and things, like, were confusing, but then once you understood them, they were consistent. And okay, but it was established it was probably a bug that was supposed to be fixed and still present by accident. I should just accept that as the explanation, and assume it is a bug, and it's not supposed to be that way. And it's frustrating, but it's okay. Hopefully they'll fix it sometime. Anyway. Yeah, I think that really covers most of it. So probably just, I think this is probably what I already have it rated at. Probably gonna leave it as a 7 out of 10. Like, it's basically, like I said earlier, it's a soft recommendation. It's like, yeah, okay, like, for the right crowd, for people that have seen a little bit of it, and like, hey, that looks like a lot of fun, then yeah, you'll probably enjoy yourself, especially if you care less about the polish issues and the bugs and stuff than I did. But there's definitely enough holding it back that I can't be like, oh yeah, definitely, if you like strategy games, you should definitely get this. It's more like, yeah, no, you could. Yeah, you'd probably like it. That's pretty much where it ends up. Balut, we just finished the campaign successfully, despite the game lying to us with its bugs and trying to make that not happen. And we're just kind of discussing thoughts of the game and issues with it, and what it does well, what it does badly, things like that. Take a quick look at the new people that can be leaders and their abilities out of curiosity, because every captain has a different perk. Mia becomes stronger and gets +10 campaign when you defeat a boss aggressively. That's pretty powerful. And since it's talking about a boss, I assume that's a permanent buff that becomes stronger. That's a lot of campaign, too. What do you got? Path to Stardom. 50% status from encounters, 10 renown from encounters. It's okay. Not enthusiastic about that one. That's the only 2 new ones we got. What was this? Research from campaign. Bonus improves with, so you just keep being devious and you get more and more campaign. It's not bad. What was Garcia's? Five stars from collect. Bonus slightly improves whenever you spin it and you win it. This is the one I did the first time. I had Anna. Right, yeah, we got all sorts of cool bonuses on our study tokens, but still capped out early. Okay, that's just like the other one, but and Harry's was the double gold from Treasure Hunt, which wasn't very strong, but it was okay. Hey there, Roman. But yeah, so I mean, especially if you like to like try to find synergies with your parties, you got all sorts of complicated things you can look at there with the different abilities. Like we had Bia that had her triple where is it? There you go, triple slash if the target is terrified. So you could run Bia plus 2 other people that can terrify and go with that synergy and lots of things you can do there. It's just, as with like every game that isn't Undertale, I wish it was more polished and a little more attention to detail and bugs addressed and stuff, but you know, not every game can be Undertale. Or Cave Story, for that matter. There's other examples. There's plenty of other examples. Rocket League is very well polished and pretty bug-free. Cave Story has, like, pretty poor writing, but it is... I would still say it's generally polished and bugs are addressed well, and it has some other cool hidden things in there as well. Yeah, basically, roll. Basically. Just blip. A bonus for clicking on that. There's weekly little challenge things or whatever. You found a bug that made food useless? Oh no. How many spelling mistakes? I didn't note them down, roll. I know we saw at least 4. I wanted to say a bigger number there, because I'm pretty sure it's a bigger number, but I'm confident it was at least 4. I'm pretty sure we found at least 4 this stream. 1, 2, 3... Okay, we found at least 3 this stream, and we found at least 2 the other stream. Okay, so it's at least 5. There is a huge amount of text in this game, although some of them could have just been fixed with an actual vanilla spell checker. Like, TH with nothing next to it, that's not a word. It's not a word.